Nowhere's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested.
Not shiny.
Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
It's the night's lair, baby. Yeah. Let me make sure I got the actual mic turned up instead of just, of course not. It wasn't turned up. Now it is. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having an amazing, I believe this is Wednesday, right? April Fools. Everybody plays a fool. Sometime it's Wednesday. Let me reflect a little bit. The other day we had Seymour Stats up here acting a plum fool. I always let a person have an opportunity to do the effery one time. I think I'm done with him. What else we had going on? We had Chicago Rilla come over here and talk to me about talking about gas. Those people are in a rigmarole with each other. Of course the damn gas is going to go up in your house, in your cars, and everything else. You know, it's a geopolitical overtaking, a changing of the guard, potentially, globalists and all of the BS. Why do you need me to talk about it? I'm entertainment based. I'm not here to drag you down. I'm here to crack jokes, play clips, and agitate. You want to talk about politics? Talk to Fatty. Fatty got you covered. Me, I talk about some of everything, but it's always tongue in cheek. Understand that. If I come on your panel, same thing. Not to destroy the show, but just to be me. Some people are offended by that. I don't need to go to the show. I'm Gucci. Because the thing that they try to suggest to me, It's hilarious because I see 1,000 people doing the same thing. And, you know, it doesn't even need to be talked about after today. So, no, you can't just come over here and filibuster the whole show and talk about a bunch of shit we do not give a fuck about. I'm the host of the show. This is the Night's Lair. I don't give a fuck about nothing that was said the other day that took hours and hours and hours of the fucking show. I don't give a shit about it. I didn't give a shit about it the other day. I just wanted to see if a motherfucker had a filter, and they don't. So I'm Gucci. Now, if he was going through something, I could see that. But if you say you a fucking terminal fucking victim, yeah, I can't help you, dog. We all going through it. It's fucking WW3. The fuck are you talking about? How do you take precedent over every fucking body? Yeah, so the show will be ran smoothly, even if I have to drop one of you motherfuckers. I don't want. It's hilarious to me that you motherfuckers even think you can get away with whatever the fuck you think you're getting away with. I personally think that individual is an asshole. This will be here, so if you want to listen to it back, or one of you motherfucking trolls want to tell him, yeah, I don't fuck with him. You're just fucking annoying. And I think I gotta do that across the board. Vic, I know we used to be together in the Black House and blah, 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 but you another annoying motherfucker that don't give a fuck about nothing other than what you talking about. See, the difference between me, and that guy is that I'm not there to destroy the show. I'm not finna say the R word. But now if you go down them avenues, and I've been sipping a little bit, yeah, I might do a knee-jerk reaction when it sounds like a motherfucker is justifying some funny shit. So I might do that. That's a possibility. And then we got certain trolls that is another persuasion, saying a lot of little slick shit and dropping breadcrumbs like Hansel and Gretel, trying to say some shit about me. Don't just say it, bitch. Just say it. Don't go all around the motherfucking mulberry bush. Come right in front of the fucking congregation and say, I think Nightish is this, so we can get you the fuck up out of here too. And I'm taking motherfuckers wrenches that don't want to moderate. Y'all didn't pay for them shits and y'all don't want to moderate? Yeah. I'm over here trying to have fun, and you motherfuckers over here trying to have dominance. Oh, we gonna just do, you're not gonna do nothing other than whatever the fuck I allow you to do. And we sticking to that. Well, I already support the channel, so I don't have to say like, comment, and subscribe, or get the thumb. Okay, let's play it your way. Let's do it your way. Because you can go to a bunch of channels. I don't have no rents because I don't give a fuck about them. You don't hear me asking for them. I'm not going to pay for one. I like a motherfucker to put it. If it's about kicking me when I'm down, keep kicking. That's my generation. I'm a Gen Xer. When we knocked a motherfucker down on the football, everybody piled on top of that motherfucker and mushed him and told him to stay down. That's the way the game go. The thing is to get back up again. And that's the thing. I hear people saying, oh, you crying. Oh, you're a victim. Bitch, what generation you from? What the fuck is that crying shit about? I don't give a fuck. Listen, I am 56 and bad health, overweight, and all of this shit. I'm more motivated and energized than you young motherfuckers. I'm trying to learn 90 things all at once. Brain old than a motherfucker. Tired of this shit. I need 90 naps. And I'm more motivated than you motherfuckers. Y'all 20 years younger than me. Oh, night is and I'm definitely not crying. I'm laughing at you goofies. The fuck are y'all talking to me for? I didn't even pick in my late 30s. I wasn't thinking about nobody 20 years older than me. Especially on no nigga. Nigga, you a professional boxer. And you want to fight a 56? Yeah, because you talk. That it's a natural response to that, though. It's a natural response to a young motherfucker talking about because an old motherfucker talk. It's a natural response to that. No, I just don't. Listen, y'all know I love y'all. But if that goofy is around, see, that's the thing about the space. This shit is very like finicky, very sometimey. Never in the 4 years that I've been here have I said some weird shit about children. Never in the 4 years since I've been here have I talked about somebody's deceased or their wives or none of that shit. And this motherfuckers done said all of that shit that y'all allow up on panels. And my thing is, just based on what I looked at, it's been so many motherfuckers that said this allowed on all kind of panels that I kind of didn't look past it. Patriarchy and said all kind of he's allowed everywhere. If he shows up, oh my goodness, Eric's here. What's the unlikely? We can go on all day. Oh, well, I work out every day. And the thing is that the girls are... You motherfuckers are strange. Truly. This motherfucker spent a whole day talking about why do we allow women and the women and the women's and the women and the women? Nigga, just say you gay. It's okay. It's 2026. We're going to strike it. My channel been struck already. Strike the do whatever the fuck he going to do. I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfuckers. Go get a flag team. I don't give a shit. You can't threaten me, pussy. I'll just start another one up. Well, no. If a motherfucker can go somewhere like a white woman from the fucking 80s and just he looked at me. He whistled at me. That's what y'all sound like, some bitches. I got power. If you got some power and money and all this, what the fuck are you on panels all day for? I'm fucking handicapped and old. What the fuck are you on a panel all day with me for? We're going to troll and we're going to threaten. I don't give a shit. I don't know. I've been saying this shit for 4 years. I don't give a fuck about nothing none of you motherfuckers do. It couldn't be much more simpler. Try harder. What is he even talking about? I don't understand. I don't give a fuck if you don't understand either. Figure it out, because it's not that complicated. All I see is a bunch of ungrateful motherfuckers talking shit. Well, Nightish needs to come here, and Nightish I don't really need to go nowhere. I go to a place where I enjoy what's going on over there. Then I go to them places where I enjoy what's going over there. And if they get to acting fucked up, I'll just stay away from there too. I don't just show up. Like, for example, I like Nino. I like a few people in the space. That's why I show up to their shit. And then a motherfucker, when a whole nother conversation is going on before I get there, I don't just pop up on your panel before I listen a little bit. I'll be listening a little bit. If y'all are saying crazy shit to whoever, that's y'all saying whatever y'all saying. Y'all got that relationship. I'm just coming up there to kick it. I'm not really even like for example, what was I was let me see, where was I at? Okay. I was at Cellulite's channel, but it was a broadcast by the dude Rush that was happening from Chaotic Truth channel. So I hit the StreamYard thinking I'm on Cell Channel, but I'm really on Chaotic Truth Channel. And then JP has some kind of seniority over there on Chaotic Truth Channel. So JP come up talking about, like he's bigger than me, you want to belittle me and blah, blah. Nigga, I'm not just going to sit around while you talk stupid to me. I'm going to match your dumbness. You say some dumb shit, I'm going to get right back on top of your filthy, nasty, young ass. But you think I'm just finna lay down? What's going on with Nightish? That motherfucker got to be at least damn near 20 years younger than me. Why the fuck is he talking to me? Go get a bitch. Go get some money. Easy work. Simple to me. Makes sense to me. There's no way I would be arguing with an old man when I'm young and healthy and physically viable. Shit is weird as fuck. I'm finna argue with all women and old folks. And I'm not finna drop. I didn't drop yesterday's stupid ass show. I'm not gonna drop this one either. So you motherfuckers can listen to it and get get your panties in a bunch. Fucking weirdos. Strange ass motherfuckers. Nightish, why didn't you say this yesterday? I just be liking to see how far motherfuckers will push it. And evidently, they don't give a fuck. So you don't, I don't. I'm going to say all the wrong shit. I fuck with you. No, you don't, nigga. How fucking dumb do you think I am? I wasn't asleep. I was wide awake. What was you doing? I was making sandwiches and listening to all this dumb shit that was being said. I was hurt when I was 7. So every woman I run into, I'm trying to pimp a dog or fuck up. What's wrong with the community? It's the women. No, listen to what that motherfucker said yesterday. You a simp. Or call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. Listen to what that motherfucker said the other day and had support. Had people agree. Broke Stanley. Stanley started agreeing with him. Hey, man. Say, hey, man. Hello. Good morning, Deborah Leonelli. Good morning, fasting. Let's move forward. Let's see. Let's get the show going. We got over on that. No, you didn't. I listen. The original show before they took the show away, that beginning Night Slayer, that shit that happened yesterday is tamed in comparison. Because the old show used to be Sherry Berry, Happy, LL Unkman, Vic, Ashton. I don't even need it. That's enough right there. Talking over each other, saying fucked up shit. Don't give a damn. Saying all this shit you're not supposed to say repetitively. Why did you take your show down there? I don't know. Because I showed you, sat back and was like, oh, okay, let's see how far they'll go. And we saw over time there wasn't no limit until we got some actual people came over and say, Nightish, are you woke? Yeah, I'm wide woke. Do you hear the shit that they're saying? Yeah, I hear it clearly. Well, what do you think? I think people hate each other. Let's keep it fun. Forget the gender war. That men and women hate each other, young and old. It's the Willie Lynch letter. I used to play that. Remember 4 years ago? Because that's about how long it's been. I used to begin the show every day with I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm not running from nobody. I used to start the show with that, and then it would go right into the Willie Lynch letter. Do I need to do that again? Do I need to get rid of this intro and get back to the old intro? Matter of fact, I had a long-ass intro then and then went into I'm right here and then a Willie Lynch letter. The reason why I used to play that is because out in the street, Young motherfuckers don't give a fuck about old people. Oh, when I was younger, there was no way no old lady's gonna get off the bus carrying bags, and damn near the whole neighborhood would run and try to help that lady. There was no way an old lady's gonna get on the. It didn't have to be an old lady. It could be a young lady, a young person, just a baby mama, and people wasn't finna get up and let that woman sit down and play with her kids and help her with her fuck. Young people used to be getting on the bus with them little baskets of laundry, heavy ass laundry. Oh, I get it for you, sis. You can't blame everybody else when you checked out. You're not an active participant. You're just an agitator, aggravator. I ain't doing nothing for these hoes, but fucking on them. I'm pouring drink for them all night. Do you understand what you're saying? Did you hear what was being said? I had to do some coke to fuck a snow bunny. And motherfuckers was laughing and encouraging it. Well, what? Exactly. Stanley began his show reacting to my show saying, this motherfucker shouldn't be platformed. They shouldn't let certain people say shit. Bullshit. Again, I'm a Gen Xer. I believe in freedom of speech. I think the worst fucking speech should be free. I think you should be fighting to support the worst fucking speech being said. Calling motherfuckers fat, disgusting, tell them they need to pass, say you don't like Hardy, all of the shit John Gall do it plus, worse than that. Why the fuck is y'all running away from overt honesty? Won't it hurt your feelings? Maybe to motivate you. I don't give a fuck about it. Somebody was saying some shit to me the other day. I say, I want to care more. I want to care more, but if I really was like, and this is not a good thing. I'm not saying this is a good thing, but if I was really like emotional like that, why would I allow myself to get fat? Even though I'm handicapped, I have fucking exercise shit right on both sides of me. I have a bike there and a fucking hoist machine that you can do every part of your body with. If I was like really like, oh man, they calling me fat, I need to do something. Oh man, they calling me old, I need to dye my beard. Oh man, they talking about my hair, I need to go get a fake Steve Harvey wig. I don't give a shit what you motherfuckers is saying. And listen, I'm not looking for no empathy, because you know what, when I was younger, I used to be an asshole. That's why I say, I said I could say from age 10 to 22, I was an asshole. Because I remember it was this man in our neighborhood when I used to live with my grandmother. His name was Blaine. I don't know why I used to talk so much shit to that dude. I was 10. This motherfucker had to be at least 19. I don't know why. People in the neighborhood used to go, girl. My grandmother's friend used to say, girl, you better get your grandson. Because I was just like fascinated with Bugs Bunny talking shit and Eddie Murphy talking shit. I don't know why I was so, and I mean seriously, in school, we knew in school if you said your mama, that meant you had to fight. I used to skip past all that other shit and go right to your mama. Let's fight. Fuck it. Let's get down. The yard teachers, the secretaries in the principal office had got so comfortable with me. And when I think back on it now, I'm like, damn, I was a bad fucking kid, huh? And even when I really think back on it, I go, oh, but I don't know. Something happened after my mom's accident. All that kind of shit like died out. So up till 10, I was a fucking asshole. Then my mom's accident, I got shipped to my father. Then all the crazy shit that happened there. But yeah, I say about soon as I had my daughter, my whole brain changed. But I still was dumb. I still was a fucking moron. And then I say about I got married when I was 24, at the end of 24. About a year, some change. Whenever I had to go to fucking therapy as a part of my probation. Whenever that shit ended, I left my wife and moved to Oregon for a year. But I say I was still a fucking moron at that time. But 1999 going into 2000, when I turned 30 years old, it's like a fucking light went off in my head. But still, I reflect back when I was younger, motherfucker was stabbed, shot. Did somebody try to crush my fucking skull? A lot of shit happened to me that I like wasn't really paying attention to at the actual time it was happening. So like the physical shit that's wrong with me now is just years and years of just grinding it out. Because after shot, stabbed, all other shit, I was doing construction. And in California, everything is so tight. You can't drive skid steers down certain houses. You have to walk that shit down in wheelbarrows. And I like to get shit done quickly. So I'm trying to put as much concrete in motherfucking wheelbarrows as I can possibly put in that bitch to get done quicker. And then we mix and dry. We didn't take no mixers back there and pour the bags in there and then mix it up and pour it. No, we pour that shit in a hole. Then we not buy. I didn't use an auger until. So we using fucking just ancient shit. A lot of times I didn't use hole diggers because that's slamming it into the ground. My hands was always fucked up, tore up from that shit. That's probably why my hands is fucked up now. It's like a double shovel that's connected at the bottom. You slam it into the ground and you pull it open and pull up a little bit of dirt. Slam it in the ground, pull it open, take a little bit of dirt. So I got away from that and started using a shovel. Again, tearing up my feet, fucking up my hands. For years. I don't have no time for you motherfuckers who ain't never done nothing. I don't want to argue with y'all. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. I remember we used to work at Home Depot. Shout out to you. Then my next job was a desk job. I gained all of it. Big thumb, peanut allergy having motherfuckers. Yeah, I understand it. Stop talking to me. Stop arguing with me. Shit's weird. We hate all the women and we want to argue with old men. What? With all that being said, let's see. I want to start off with what's dude's name? His name is what's partner name? They don't say his name right here, but the rapper dude. Let's pull it up though. This is why I'm saying, while y'all sit up here talking about all the shit that somebody not gonna do for somebody because they use or they're a baby mom and all this other shit. If a man decide he gonna do it, a man decide he gonna do it. I forget dude's name right here. But here's a picture of Blueface in prison. The picture right next to him is of Krishan Rock and her new boyfriend, the dude she was caught on video with sucking his toes. Chrisean Rock's new boyfriend has sparked reactions online after claiming Blueface's son as his own, saying he plans to raise and teach him everything, even declaring, "That's my son," a statement that has quickly fueled debate across social media. As a man, you have the right to do exactly that. What is it going to teach that woman that's known for busting motherfuckers in the head with bottles and vacuuming the glass out? Going out into the middle of the street with the baby, fighting women. And then when people try to protect her and tell her to leave, she gets in the car and tell everybody to leave and leaves the door open and say she want to squabble some more. Baby right there. But I forget the rapper's name. I don't know. Let's see if it is say something. Let's see. Let's play the clip. Nope, it's just some music we can't listen to. So let's move on. Matter of fact, let me read it one more time. Think about that. Chrisean Rock's new boyfriend has sparked reaction online after claiming Blueface's son. And Blueface said that's not his son. The person they saying online is the father got deleted. Forget his name too. I'm not that into it, but I know a little bit about it because I do this YouTube stuff. But again, Chrisean Rock's new boyfriend has sparked reaction online after claiming Blueface's son as his own. And now he has Chrisean in all his music videos, heavily showing her off, saying that's his baby. He went on back on Fig to talk about, I don't want to say the wrong name, but he's a rapper. He's a rapper. We're gonna move forward. Now this why you know about this shit. Why you talking about entertainment again? I will be talking about India Love. I will be talking about DDG. I will be talking about Rakai. I will be talking about Ray. I will be talking about Kaisen. I will be talking about iShow Speed. I'm not finna try to explain to y'all that we're in a confrontation with some people who owns all the damn stuff where that's why the price is going up. Because I think that's common sense. Respectfully, Chicago. I think you should be talking about this. I would never go to somebody else's show or channel or stream and tell them what they should be talking about. Talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. I enjoyed myself the other day. I went over by Drip Show. They was talking about number fucking. All kind of freaky shit. Shout out to the shout outs. Let's move forward. Here's another short thing I found interesting. Let's see. Hopefully y'all can see it and you can hear it. Got the volume up. Let's look at this, huh? Wait a minute. I got to turn it back. Because she did more than that. She did more than that. And he did more than that. Matter of fact, let me pull that back. Give me 1 second, y'all. We're going to drop that down. Remove it for 1 second so we can get it back to the beginning so you can see what happened in this. Let's get this straight. We do not want to miss this effery right here. Sons, young men, don't ever do this. This is not the reaction. The reaction is don't be with this individual.
You let that nigga fool you?
Bam!
Doesn't matter. Because at the end of the fucking day, stop fucking playing with me. These fucking restaurants with all around these fucking people. Goddamn, I step there, I take that plate and smash it in your goddamn face on your birthday. Then goddamn it, I went over there and goddamn made sure. Hold on. What you just do? Say something. Say something in my face. Say it again. Say something. I'm gonna do 5 to say something. No. Fool. No. Chill out. No. Happy birthday. Pussy.
You going to jail now. You going to jail now. I don't know what motivated you to do that there on camera. I don't care what she did. It wasn't a cut. You wasn't bust open. It was just a punch on the side of the head, a finger in the face, and then a threat to do something else. It ain't easy. The life people chose. Diamonds in life, mustn't the most, and then on the bank rolls. This is the way us gangsters roll. This is how it flows. Bitches and gangsters, this is the life we chose. Shout out to Mac 10 and West Side Connection. Butch Cassidy. Wait a minute. Cancel that. We don't want to mess up because that was StreamYard. We want to move on from this. From that, we go to this. Motherfucker, and I'm a old young motherfucker, drunk. Pop up on the panel, got their cousins and yelling and hollering. They got to keep cutting off. I hope I'm cool. Hey, listen, I never did it on your panel, but if you asking me if you hope you cool because you hoping you are. But you did some fuck shit that's undeniable, and I didn't erase the damn video. They can go back and watch it. They say I had a white woman say I be doing fuck nigga shit. You out of your mind, crazy ass white lady. You are out of your fucking mind. Shout out to Ali. I believe he's about to look at the show they call Decisions. I think I watched this show some months ago, but we're going to react to it again. I even liked when we rewatched the show of the debate between Fatty and Taz. I watched that show originally. Let me see. Make sure I'm on count 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
You know, and what I mean by popular, I mean everything that this man says is going to be on every news site, period. You know,
the man he's talking about is Donald J. Y'all know his last name. He said he's one of the most popular P's around these streets. I believe that young lady got her legs out with the curly kind of reddish hair. Name is Shane Booty. Y'all know the decisions, girls, Mandy and Wheezy. And then they had this young lady here that's saying she's ready to put herself out there to be violated and be grown up. I listened to one of these shows where they were talking about a woman hooking up with a freaky man that's a part of the other community, but he hung like a horse. And the girl said she couldn't handle it. And they said you just got to sit there and get through it. Hopefully your woman don't be one of them women that sat there and tried to break through it. Let's listen.
even the things that he don't say they're gonna attach him to everything. Now Obama, the people had him on the side. They didn't want Obama to be viewed in the way that people viewed Trump. People, like I said, the news is in control of that, and that's where that quote, the easiest way to control a community is to tell a lie, a simple lie, repeated consistently. You know, like the things that they say about Obama, you know, it will only be justified. It will only be justified because it's keep on repeatedly just going on and on. Go back in the room. Go back in the room, bro. Sorry about that. You know, it will only be justified and will only make sense until it's people not even worried about whether it makes sense at all. It's just, yo, that's what's going on because they heard it million times. Things that's going on with Trump, the same thing. You know, like you said, him and Obama did a whole lot of the same things. You know, as far as if I'm not mistaken, didn't Obama deport more people than Trump?
Yeah, yes, but so that's what I'm asking. If Obama moved like the way Republicans want, that am I muted?
You muted.
No, we hear him. You probably don't hear him. And like my thing is what I try not to do is like, and I'm doing it now, is when I'm talking to drop the video, bring the video back up after I'm done talking. Yeah, but I looked at that young man the other day, spent all that time spewing all that nonsense about all this disdain he has for people, and he don't have no respect for nothing. It's different if you got a little bit of respect for something. You don't have no respect for nothing. I'm not going to go on Bomb Cherry channel because she has different beliefs than me and sit over there and just take over the show. Not up here drunk and acting the fool and cussing people out. And where that happened at? I just shut up and let folks rock. That's their show. That's their perspective. You just let these hoes get away. First of all, I don't think all women are hoes. And even that show I was looking at the other day, those younger women and what they were saying, what they're doing, they're feminists. They clearly were expressing that. They want more control. She clearly was talking about no hierarchy. So she can't be religious. And, you know, when I hear somebody say no hierarchy and equality, thinking equal outcomes and everything else, I would have a discussion with them and say, that's unrealistic. Because at the end of the day, you're going to want me to be, I like a man that's really masculine. So how are you equal if you like a man that's really masculine? What is your equal thing for that? Because people keep trying to say that protection is just financial. Provision is just financial. I saw a prison guy who wasn't highly educated as far as what they call matriculation and going through state-funded education or school. So he went up against all these educated people. That guy's name was Malcolm X. That sounds smarter than most of those people. And they even said he was smart. I think being there for your wife, being there for your kids, trying to show them, you know, just being you as a man around them. I also agree that you need to have some money also. But I also think that if you are a partner or in a relationship and you're not a part of the religious aspect, because that's clear cut. It's man, woman, and child. That's the name of the show today. If you don't understand, what's the M.W.C? Man, woman, and child. That's what that is. And you don't believe in a hierarchy and all that other stuff. Okay. But there's more than one way to skin a cat. And I think you need to have your money together and you need to have your idea together and you need to have your plan clear cut.
Can y'all hear me?
Can't hear you.
Refresh.
I don't know if it's mine's or
Y'all,
or
can
yours.
y'all still hear me, or is it me? Hold on, let me see if it's me. No, they can hear me. You gotta refresh.
And don't ask me how, because I like I told you, this is my first live.
Oh, here. I think that'll work now. But we gonna get into this conversation. Okay, these sisters here, like our other sister, was speaking about the casual sex, and the women are using promiscuity, and the way, like, what I didn't realize too, and I think I heard it before, but I didn't know that's what they were talking about. Nepal on the last show was talking about body conscious outfits.
Nepal, if I'm not mistaken, because I was listening to DJ Genesis, Nepal is one of Sanetta's wives, if I'm not mistaken.
And the way it made me, the way it sounds as if the woman is dressing conservative, or she's dressing in a way where she's conscious of how her body can impact other people when she's dressing. But when I looked up the term body conscious outfits, it's women who want to dress up with tight fitted clothes that show the natural curves of their bodies. So I want to have a conversation that's shedding more light, so much more on the fact that women want to be respected, women want to be adored, women want to be loved.
Listening to the show the other day, and like I said, I saw this before. No, they want you to be on their program. They want you to literally listen to the words that are coming out of their mouths. Let me do what I always say, which is drop the damn video when I'm talking. They literally want you to do this. Listen to the words that's coming up out of their mouths. So they literally want you to understand this. Take me as I am, or have nothing at all. That's Mary J. Blige. Take me as I am. Let's go way back to Gloria Gaynor during the disco days. First, I was afraid. I was petrified to think that I can never live without you by my side. And then I stood so many lights thinking how you did me wrong. And I grew strong. I learned how to get along. And now you back from outer space. She got a grudge against you. And things that look like you. You are alien. I was listening to Ace Metaphor and some people he had on this panel telling these women, it don't matter that you got a baby by him. How does he make you feel? How does it feel? How does he make you feel? And the woman was saying, he provides for me. He pays. No. I didn't ask you that. That's what he's supposed to do. How does he make you feel? I don't ever say, y'all don't hear me talking about on hair, headed hose. I don't be talking about wigs. If you know how to make it look good, do your thing, boo. Y'all don't hear me talking about none of this stuff these cats be talking about. But I always say, listen to what they are saying. You got women on the panel, a bunch of niggas talking. If you talking about women, let the women talk. It's a whole damn woman up there, and the dude is up to talking about the women like this. And let the women talk. And listen to them when they say what they saying. Now, does she be doing some slick shit? No, I don't. I'll be like, I'll shut up and let you talk and say all the shit you saying. And I hope people hear what you are saying. If you don't make me feel good, and a lot of that times that mean nigga tuck your balls.
Women want men to see them in high regard and value, but they keep promoting promiscuous behaviors and slutty behaviors and thought behaviors. And this conversation here, they're way more
I mean, there's not supposed to be no more slut shaming. It's not thought behavior. It's not slutty. It's not whorish. It's sexual liberation. It's empowerment. I wish you would listen to the women. I literally bring women, white folks most of the time, because they'll say, "Oh, you say this." I'm not. No, I want to get the pillars of it. That's why we have Gloria Steinem up here and fucking who is that? Gloria Steinem and Bell Hooks. I want you to hear Bell Hooks and Gloria Steinem, some of the pillars of this conversation, telling you she should be free. You should support her freedom. You should support her feelings. You do not hear me right now saying whore, slut. No. When you say that, I say no, that's her freedom. That's her sexual liberation. That's her she's finding herself through all them different men going up inside of her. She's not a whore. She's trying to find out how to be a lady by letting motherfuckers run trains on her and do whatever else. No, she's trying to find herself. Then after she finds herself, she'll come find you. This not Nidus saying this. This them saying this.
Transparent that you will hear a lot of sisters speak on their sexuality. And when they say term, like they keep changing the terminology and the definitions of words and making them be, making them lighthearted.
Yes, so they can be free. You cannot imprison them, my good brother Ali. I understand what you're saying, but we can't say whore. We can't say slut. We can't say they tramps. We can't call them toss-ups. That's not what they're thinking. Them women up there, I don't know if you listen to decision used to be called horrible decisions. That's what it used to be. And the first part was spelled like a whore. It used to be called horrible decisions. And they used to talk about how they used to let people just run through them. That's their freedom. That's their empowerment. That's their sexual liberation. And any honest woman will explain to you that that's what sexual liberation it is. Sexual liberation is, I just throw my leg up in the air, and if you can move me. I heard a woman say tonight, there's not a whole lot that can impress her. So if you dumb enough to think that you're going to be able to outlast the catcher and you're the pitcher, blow your arm out there, nigga.
Changing the feel of the words, so you're more accepting of the behaviors. So these women will say, we own our sexuality, which means you own being a thought. You own being promiscuous. You own sexualizing yourself, and then you still.
No, she owns her freedom. She owns her sexual liberation. She owns her autonomy. I understand exactly what Ali is saying, but that's not what they call it. They call it freedom. They call it autonomy. They call it sexual liberation. And they'll literally say, the men can do it. Why is it bad when the women do it? Not me saying that, them saying that.
You want men to respect you. You still want men to marry you, and you still want men to honor you. So watch this conversation, y'all. It's very.
And they literally will say, men be talking about all the hoes they ran through, all the 304s and blah, 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 blah. And women still marry them. In fact, men will say that women look for the dude that banged the most hoes. Or you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get that clip of Charleston White. He's saying that the woman, I'll let Charleston say it. I don't want to be accused of repeating what the hell that man said, but let's listen to this.
It's not surprising to me. It's not really being revealing to me, but it's more on how when y'all hear us talk, a lot of people can shame us or disrespect us or go against what we say. But these women are saying literally what we've been trying to tell people all the time, you know, like women are deliberately doing this to themselves. Women are deliberately moving in this way. Women are picking to sabotage themselves in relationships just so they have control over what they do, just so they have the last word, just so they can tell the world that they have freedom over themselves for being sexual. And again, I believe it comes more so from envy instead of acknowledging your power.
No. It's still feminism. It's still feminism. Feminism is literally about domination and control. It's about knowing your place and being on their program. If you just listen to them, it's about knowing your place and being on their program. If you listen to Sharon talk the other day, when he was agreeing with them young ladies when they were saying what they're saying, there is no hierarchy. My man is cooking for me while I sit on here on a panel talking to men this whole time for 5 hours. And don't get me wrong, it be dudes on panels and they telling it, JP be on panels telling the kids, hey, get out the way. If my kids said, you know, can you watch the baby? I would first of all say, is the baby okay? Well, what do you mean, Dad? Babies carry a lot of germs. And the current state of the world today, these babies get these old folks up out of here. And now I'm not saying go get no jabs and whatever else, because I ain't took no jabs. And that's why I be extra precautious, because I love my grandkids, but they around all the other kids, and kids stay sick. No, what they are exploring, and I would love for y'all to understand, I am not talking no stuff. They are literally talking about soiling their wild oats. I had a show called There Ain't a Horse That Can't Be Rode. There is not a cowboy that can't be throwed. I know I talk, you know, y'all don't understand the titles. Tonight's show is called M.W.C. Nightish, what is M.W.C? It's man, woman, and child. Man, woman, and child. That's what the name of the show is tonight. Well, why you name it that? Because the woman the other day said there is no hierarchy. It's willy-nilly. She could do whatever she want to do. She's exploring her sexual liberation. It's empowering. That, you know, it's about her autonomy. While you with me? It's about your autonomy while you're with me? What does that mean? Explain that. Because you're a grown person. Be able to use your words. Well, men cheat and blah, blah, blah. We both do. Men and women cheat. Well, men cheat 2% more, because I think the last numbers I saw was like 28, 26, or maybe 28, 24. So both folks cheat. And we've seen enough Maury Povich to see that most of them results don't come out right. But it doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because I just showed y'all a clip earlier of Krishan with her new boyfriend saying that that baby's mine. I'm going to do blah, 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 blah. And as a man, you can't do that. When I was younger, men took pride in being stepfathers. I was looking at a show the other day where a young man was on a Taz channel talking about being a stepfather and how much pride he took in it. Talked about being a coach, how much pride he took in it. Those are thankless jobs. A lot of times those are thankless jobs. But if you as a man decide to go do that, shout out to you. Shout out to you.
When your value as an individual, than it does the deliberately trying to disrespect men or override what men are saying. It's more being envious. So when they're saying the things that they say that they don't need men, it's projecting they actually do need men. That's an example. But let's get it going.
I mean, when we talk about the podcast we've been doing for 8 years and how we've overshared and our story is out there for everybody.
And when she says they overshared, they talked about getting Hey, man. They've said some wild stuff. They changed the name of their podcast. It used to be called Horrible Decisions. The first word was actually literally whore. They talked about for 8 years being whores. And now that they're older and blah, blah, they're talking about how much more somebody got to bring to the table for them because there's so many suckers and tricks that's buying farts and how's it their fault when y'all buying farts? Somebody want my nasty panties. I put it they sold for $3,500.
This to me encapsulates it. It makes it even more real.
I've described it as erotica and self-help, and that's the type of books that I like to read. I like books that will make me feel stronger and more empowered. And
I told you, I just said it moments ago. Sexual liberation is empowerment to them. Not me saying it, them saying it. I like to read erotic books, so I forget was Bell Hooks writing them kind of books? Listen, I read when I was younger, I used to listen to them talk about all them freak novels they used to read. I can't think of them now because I don't really, like I said, I don't really like to listen to somebody sit up in front of me and talk a bunch of what we're gonna call sexual liberation shit to me. They're not saying. Whenever my wife and her girlfriends would get together, I would just leave. You didn't even say hi, and I would look at my wife and be like, "Why you don't check your friend? What you mean? Why is she talking to me? You be mean. I'm not being mean." And let me be very specific. I always say hello to people. If you didn't hear it because y'all was in there cackling, that's a you thing. But I always say hello to these people when they come around. And I always do this too. Once they settle in, I get the fuck away from them. I do not want to hear shit they're talking about. Why the fuck is a man sitting there? Matter of fact, let me take that back. I said at my cousin's daughter's birthday shower because all the other dudes got up out of there. But at that time, I wasn't really like smoking weed and drinking and all that stuff. So they went to do that. So I'm just sitting there. So they decided to just turn on me and go, why would you sit around a bunch of girls? I said, I'm not sitting around a bunch of girls. We're women. No, I understand you're women, but y'all are all my family members. I'm not just sitting around some random chicks. After I got through crushing whatever the fuck they were trying to say to me, I was like, well, but why is that like bothersome? I'm happy that we bringing some more people into the family. I brought a gift for you today. I helped set up shit around here. I'm fucking old. I'm just not going to be standing around or drifting off with them off on some fucking corner and smoking it. No, I'm just going to get somewhere and get comfortable. Do you want me to move away from you? Oh, we're not saying that. What are you saying?
books that make me want to masturbate.
Well, insert Binks here. The reason why I want to.
And remember, she likes reading books that lets her masturbate. She's sitting on a conversation that she knows that's going to be public, and this is supposed to be empowering. Okay, the things you would think people should speak about in private, they're going to speak about in public, and then they want to be women that's respected.
No. You gonna respect them anyway. What Blueface say? He say something about the blue team, but you gonna respect this pimping. You gonna respect this feminism. That's Sharon's show. When I be saying that's Sharon's business model, I mean I asked him when him and fucking Philosophical was having that discussion. I was listening to Philosophical. I asked him, is he pro-black? He said, I really don't do the black thing. But it's something like that. Then I asked Sharon, are you what did I ask him? I'm talking a lot. I asked him, do you believe in social fluidity? And he said yes. That goes along with the feminist agenda. I believe he understands what he's saying. I know that I understand what I was saying the other day when we was looking at them young ladies. I know that I understand what I'm saying right now as we listen to Shane Booty, because I've listened to her for a minute. I know what we saying when I'm talking about damn Wheezy and Mandy. Because Horrible Decisions has been around for 8 years. And then Mandy has been she's been on Cruise Season. She's been on Joe Budden thing, whatever that show is called. I've seen these women. I've seen Poor Minds. What's her name? Lex P and I forget. I always forget the other one name. Somebody say, you listen. I listen to everything enough to get a basic understanding. So if I see them people again, I can go, okay, that's Lex P. That's Mandy, that's Wheezy, that's Ace Metaphor, that's Ro. So I can understand who the hell it is I'm talking about. I'm a content creator. Nice, why do you know so much of this stuff? I'm a content creator. I've been doing it for 4 years. And I try to do a good job. So that's the thing that's fascinating to me. I'm on another show. Somebody saying blah 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 blah. I say, oh, I know what that is. That's Hezekiah News. And they're like, how's the old man can pull up the clip this quick and do the? I've been doing this for 4 years. I don't like to do a job without confidence and know what I'm doing. I don't like to just go into something and just start doing it. I've been doing construction from damn 1982. So I know the Pythagorean theorem. I know how to put a foundation down. I can build a house from the fucking ground up. Can you change a tire? I can.
Imagine men coming on these platforms talking about they reading books that make them want to masturbate, ejaculate. Like, this is what we get into from the rhetoric of our women that want to be respected and valued. And then we're supposed to marry these type of women as well too. Internet connection looking suspect. Ali, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much for letting me know every time that happens. Let me see something.
And they really professional over there. Yeah, Ali, your picture is a little blurry and you kind of going in and out. And I know they really work on it. And that's why I be saying, you know, like, I don't know how many different things. I used to mess with the Focusrite. Then I used to mess with the Zoom P4. Now I'm messing with the Stream Deck and the Wave XLR. I done spent so much money on this YouTube stuff. And all these people that's been here with me while we go through this, monitors and speakers and lights and all this. Notice you look white because I got a light right here directly in front of my face. But shout out to the people that do the work. You can see the work based on the production value. Somebody almost felt like they shouldn't have paid me today because I work kind of quickly. And it's crazy because if you listen to me up here, let me make sure we're not looking at the screen while I'm talking. I got a pet peeve about it. I don't like to do it when I'm doing it. Again, I've been doing this for 4 years. AI, music, AI, video, Canva, Leonardo. I can't even remember all the engines I've used. How you get the drone footage? Drone footage is stock footage on YouTube. And not only will I do the stuff for you, and I'll do it quickly, I'll tell you what I use. I'll send it to you. Well, notice, what do? I go through hours and hours of shit to get a very small clip. How can we save some money, brother, when we're working with you? I'll send you the hours of shit and you tell me what you want out of it. Find the timestamp. I'm literally working with you. I don't charge that much. And it's quality when it's done. Well, what did you do to this? I look for clear lines. I look for, like I did some earlier today, I look for clear lines and blurs and long whatever. Like, for instance, for me, I have a thing on here called The Night is in the Building. The Night is in the Building comes from K. Slay. K. Slay's show used to begin, danger, danger. Mine begins with the night is in the building. That comes from K. Slay. There's a method to my madness. I spend hours and hours getting this shit together. And then folks go, oh, nice dudes, use a motherfucking lie. Shame the devil and tell the truth one time, pussy. These little whatever this shit is behind me. This shit is on YouTube. I edited it down to a 9-minute clip and put it on a loop. But it is hours of looking at movies, looking at comedies, looking at to do what? Give you a 9-second clip. What is this? Do y'all know this clip right here?
I choose violence.
That's the Game of Thrones. This is why I say, me and the fat man be bumping heads sometime, but I can respect the work he do. When he go find a fucking clip from Dragon Ball Z and all that, the thing is finding that motherfucker. He got a team, but the thing is finding that fucking clip. This thank you for the money right here. The thing is going to, because I saw this cartoon when I was little.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
So make the music, go find a Looney Tunes. It's another famous Looney Tune I like about the big fat dog and the little dog, and the big dog used to always slap the little dog, and the little dog was, all happy to be around Butch. And Butch got all fat from eating all them steaks and not sharing them. This is shit from my childhood. Old ass movies. Truck Turner. This is old shit. I forget her name is Nichelle something. She used to be Lieutenant Uhuru on Star Trek. Here go a Paul Newman movie.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
This is a clip from 2 years ago.
Survive, nigga.
We ain't seen Pookie in 2 years. This is a clip from I think like 2017.
Who's talking when I'm talking? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's get some rules.
Nah, this don't be working. I gotta go find this old shit. I swear I'll be trying to bring y'all a product that's reflective of me and sometimes current. I used to begin my show off with Ultra Instinct because Granville used to be over here. Ultra Instinct is some fucking Dragon Ball Z shit. Let's get back to the show though.
Okay, I know my fan working, so I know it's the internet.
Oh, wait a minute. Oak Street Bella, you was watching Truck Turner the other day? Because that's where that clip comes from. Isaac Hayes is Truck Turner. Hello, Reese. Hello, Oak Street Bella. Like, I know where that smoke clip is at. That smoke clip he got behind there. I know where all the thumb, the bell, the smoke. I know where all that's it. That's Canva.
And let me make sure I'm good. Let me see. Am I good? Okay.
Things to come to is because I'm like, who is this book for? And how do we get that person in on this conversation? Because I mean, it's also for me too. It's actually interesting. I always say this to Jared. I'm like, they think I'm so vanilla. They think I'm so boring. Not everybody.
No, almost the way your audience is so shocked when you show a little booty.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh, Shan.
I don't look at you like that at
haven't-
all, but your audience is.
Yeah.
You told us once, you were like, I'm daytime, you guys are nighttime. And I was like, but you're still sex girl.
I am still sex girl, but I am daytime.
Is that what it is?
No, but see, I think of us as more the same than we are different. But even in just now, you guys were casually talking about sex parties and you're talking about the grades of them. You're talking about the different ones you've been to.
Yeah.
Even Binks, my virginal guest
I can't
here.
believe it. It was like the one time that I went.
Yeah, I watched that years. I don't, maybe it was last year. I don't want to mix that up, but they literally talking about going to kink parties. Literally talking about finding bulls and riding bulls. But you got to be a kink person to understand all this shit. I heard about this shit from people on YouTube. I'm not going to no motherfucking. I'll stab the fuck out of some motherfucking neck of motherfucker around me. I know for a fact I shouldn't be nowhere near that shit. And listen, shout out to them people. I'm just not one of them. The fuck? Good morning, Shiesty Bum. Shane Booty had a show where she was casually talking about being a whore. And she doesn't understand why. She just said it just 1 second ago. I don't understand why they think I'm so vanilla. Motherfuckers like to lie to themselves. And I think as adults, we should be able to walk up to each other and have that honest conversation. Are you a whore? Are you a lesbian? Why? Why does it matter? I don't want to marry a whore. I don't want to marry a lesbian. I don't want to marry somebody that constantly is inserting shit into herself. Do you got a motherfucking horse cock somewhere around here that you slam up against a fucking shower and just slam into while I'm at work? That's this. No, that shit they do. They talk about it all the time. You motherfuckers don't want to believe the truth. Shit, I was watching a 20 versus 1, and a big old girl came out there and talked to the dude named Izzy, because he got a name like Israel Mills, but his name is Hardhead Izzy or something. He a rapper. And she said, do your dick come to? She went to her knee, and then she went below her knee. And he said, damn, bitch, who got a dick like that? And can you take that? And she said, yeah. Why would you say that? I was watching Charlemagne and Andrew Schultz. I don't know who that girl was on there talking about how big a dick she could take. How does that come up in casual conversation? And the crazy part about it, Charlemagne was the one with the picture of the dick in his phone showing her. And Charlemagne's like, you can't take this. And she's like, yes, I can. Is that just casual conversation if you're comfortable with your coworker? I'll answer it yes. All you got to do is make them feel comfortable, and they'll tell you all the horrible shit that will crush your whole fucking ego.
Hold on, Big got her titties out. Let's start with that. That's step one.
We all have our titties out.
And we do. Well, she got the legs out.
Right.
I
I
don't
don't
have
have
my titties out.
I've never been to a sex party. So like maybe I am what I say that I'm not.
Well, no, sex club is very like, we're skipping a lot of steps here. Like, I think that there's a lot that you could do before saying, oh, now I'm ready for sex clubs. Like,
You know, sex club is strip club in my head.
no,
Because I don't
not
have
even-
sex in
bro,
them.
not even close.
You don't have sex in them?
They're not no fucking strip club. Listen, here come the bullshit. That's not what the fuck a sex club is. Y'all have already had these conversations over this 8 years. Y'all said sex clubs is how much can you take? Don't sit here today, Wheezy, and change them. Shout out to Mandy and fucking Shane Booty for being honest. It's not no fucking strip club. You're not there watching. You're there participating and being dominated. It's all about domination. Can you make this big buck break? Or can this big buck break you? Y'all been talking about that shit for years. Can this motherfucker make your eyes roll back in the back of your head? It's a Chappelle sketch with fucking Charlie Murphy and the dude from fucking Oz. I forget dude. I never knew his name, but I know him from Oz. Where the white boy moved into the mad real world. Because the real world was always about, these white kids, and then a black guy come up there and they humiliate the black guy. So when Chappelle did his spin on it, it was a white guy that came up in there with his girlfriend Becky. And Becky was getting pulled down. And Tyree, I believe that's what Charlie Murphy character name was, said, I didn't even fuck the bitch. And she said, you did fuck? Oh, Ajax and Tyree. I think there was the two. And Chappelle character name is what's Chappelle? Because he's played that character multiple times. What's his character? I don't remember. But Tyree slept with the white girl, but she had said she slept with Ajax. That's the other cat. And Tyree said, I didn't even mess with you. He said, you did too, Tyree. So the white boy came there with his girlfriend, and them dudes both ran a train on her. And she casually said, yeah, that's what Shane Booty and Mandy is talking about right now to this virgin heavyset girl. While Weezy says, when you say sex club, I think strip club. Liar. Thank you, Shane and Mandy, for keeping the thigh wild. No, it's how much can you take? How many can you take? And then you'll get a husband if you feel like it. And you'll leave him in 3 years if he bores you. Because it's all about your feelings. This is not Nightish talking. This is me listening to Shane Booty with that damn burnt orange on and fucking Mandy and Lex P and the rest of them.
I don't. I go to sex clubs for the energy.
Same.
Like, it's kind of like.
Yeah.
So she's a virgin in the sex club for the energy, the virgin. And then Weezy says she's in the sex club for the energy. And Shane and Mandy is looking at both of them like y'all lying. They go to the sex club to see, what shall they say? Do y'all listen to the music? I gave you all the love I have. I gave you all that I could give. Gave you love. You showed me how deep love can be. That's Sade. You showed me how deep love can be. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Hypnotizing you with how deep love can be. Cherish the day. Don't walk away. Now this can't. I'm not trying to sing. Because listen to what the fuck is being said. Do y'all know that Jamaica funk? I ain't gonna go there. Do you know what Sugar Free is about? That's the 80s song. They just was indirect about it. Cherry blossom fields have gone away. Need you every night and every. Do y'all know what these songs are talking about?
Yo, they don't go to sex clubs to have sex. They go to sex clubs for the energy. They go to sex club to build an immense amount of power so they can go in their daily lives and function, right? That's what they do. They go there for the connections. they go up there, they go there for body positivity and uplift themselves. They want everybody to believe that's watching this that they not going to the sex club to have sex. Come on, man. We know y'all lying, man. All right, so if y'all ever meet these women, they were just going to sex.
And then people say, Nightish, we had 85 in the box the other day. Hey, shout out to the 85. Salute, salute, salute. But always support the channel. I'm really not lying to y'all, man. I'm just really saying that you got to understand the writing on the wall and exactly what's being said. This lady right here in this moo denim or whatever the fuck this is she got on and these dreads says she goes to sex clubs and she's a virgin. But when she's ready to let her freak flag fly, because she's and I'll talk to any one of these people. I just come on, man. Come on, dog. Well, why y'all gotta call them whores? They call them. The show used to be called Horrible Decisions. And people say, Nightish, you know, I've been involved with people before I got married. I remember sitting with friends of mine of the opposite sex, laughing at each other, looking at me, talking about being little sluts. And they wasn't white girls. What do you think about that? My name, yeah, this is not my real name. What do you think about that, Nightish? I don't give a fuck about it. You want to have a three-way? Hell no. For what? You never thought about messing with two? Nope. Why? One is enough. What do you mean by one is enough? One is annoying enough. Why? I'm not finna be here doing whatever the fuck all fucking day. I'm not no fucking pervert. I ain't no fucking weirdo. Why are you so angry? Oh, I'm not angry. I just talk like this. Usually when I will be talking to these people, my girl go, yeah, he not angry. He just talk like that. He just, why is it he's got such a dirty, you're talking about you're talking to my girlfriend and you're talking about me sharing you with her. What happened with y'all? I don't want to fuck with her no more because she gay. What do you mean? She's fucking you. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't want to be cheated on with her sleeping with a nigga. I don't want to be cheated on with her sleeping with a bitch.
The sexual clubs for the ambiance, you know, for the experiences, you know, to have a good time, for upliftment and energy. It wasn't to have sex at the sex club.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Or for the hugs.
Yeah, for the hugs.
For the hugs.
For the guy that wanted to cuddle you. You know when you go to a club and you got a man, but you know you want to flirt with everyone? It's like that.
So for me, the last couple of years, like, so in my last relationship, I was going.
You know when you go to the clubs and you got a man, but you want, listen, please, listen to them, not me. Now that you said, why would I be angry because these bitches is hoes? Why would I be angry because these bitches is sluts? Why would I be angry because they want to? This is my point I've been making on here for years. It is easy to get pussy. That's the easiest shit in the world. If you can't get some pussy, there's something wrong with you. I'm just talking about casual pussy. Any age I've ever been. I just don't want to be with a whore, and I just don't want to be with a gay woman. I don't want to be with a bitch that's sitting up all day plunging shit into herself, reading freaky books, listening to freaky shit, talking all kind of freaky shit. I'm like, oh, I mean, that's cool. I hear what you're saying. What do you mean? Yeah, I understand what you're saying. The woman I was with before I was with my wife, woo. The woman I was with before I was with the woman I was with before I was with the woman I was with before I was with my wife. So it's one before my wife, and then one before her, and then one before her, and then one before her. All of them was lesbians. All now my wife used to be around a bunch of bras too, but all my women before my wife was all lesbians. And all their girlfriends was freaks. When I was like, no, I don't want to do no threesomes and all that. They's like, do I got any partners? And this is the cold part. This is why I say you niggas is being ran right here. Every time I try to hook my partners up with one of these bitches, these niggas failed the mission over and over and over again. I took one of my, we hanging out on a weekend. My girl's with her girl. Her girl couldn't stay. We went and got a room with 2 beds in it. Her girl couldn't stay out of the bed with me. Her girl was in the bed with us when my girl fell asleep because this motherfucker that's with her kept talking to her. And I told him before before the other chick even came, you're not dating. You're not trying to date her. She just want to fuck, period. That's it. Just screw her. Don't talk to her. Give her some weed, give her some drink. She just want to screw. That's it. Just don't. And he kept talking about how cute she was. And she just thought he was the lamest nigga ever. Why is this nigga like me? That the way I took it was, why does he like me? And to me, and I'm hella young then, because remember, I got married when I stopped messing around with folks right before I turned 23. So August 20th of 92. No, December 20th of 92. That's when I was like, I'm done with everything. So right before I turned 23, I came home August 20th of 93. So December 20th of 92, right before I turned 23. But that shit used to be so crazy to me. I said, dude, we are in a fucking motel. You can see through the other room if you look between this crack right here. We are on fucking MacArthur Boulevard. This is the Blade. Why are you talking to this young lady like you met her in a library or something? She came here to smoke, to drink, and to get fucked. You barely smoking with her. You barely drinking with her. And you keep talking. You do not hear me doing a whole lot of talking. You got a lighter? Here you go. You want something to drink. You want to hit the blunt. I'm not saying hardly shit. Why are you doing all this talking? It's nothing crazier than trying to see a nigga trying to convince a hoe of anything. What are you going to go walk up to Mandy and start talking about? What are you going to walk up to Wheezy, tatted from her whole body, telling you that she be at sex? What are you going to walk up to her and start talking to her about? She's pretty. I think you pretty. I would love to have you as my girl. What do you think that woman right there who has a short skirt on with the camera almost completely up her crack is finna say when you come on? If you don't have no confidence in masculinity, what are you finna go up to her and say? And let me keep it 1,000. I've been around prostitutes. Forget women. I'm around women all the time. I've been around prostitutes. And if you act too much like a sucker, they might get you robbed or deleted. Oh, this nigga Vic. We're going to roll him. That's what bitches and whores are supposed to do.
Weekly. We played together, we played separately, we did things in front of other people. Sometimes we would go just to watch, kind of like what Wheezy said. I think it's been really experiencing it now solo for the last 2 years because my partner now is not interested at all in it. But going by myself has been empowering to just be in rooms with people who feel.
And yeah, my partner right now is not into being in X clubs. So I go by myself right now. This is Mandy. And people will listen to this and they'll just go, those women aren't married. Why can't they be free? And I'm not talking about imprisoning them. I'm not talking about putting a scarlet letter on their back. I'm saying, listen, Goofy, when she's telling you she's a whore, believe her.
When they using this partner word verbiage, this is why most men don't want to be called a partner, because it's usually supporting and validating and enabling these women to doing to engage in the type of behaviors they want to engage in that makes you look stupid. So a lot of times when you end up being called a partner, you're going to end up being looking stupid as well too, because they doing all this crazy stuff like going to a sex club. What kind of man is going to endorse and support going with his woman to a sex club for the energy and for just the hell of it? That's all y'all.
Travis Hunter, this dude tonight who said he claiming Krishan Rock's baby has his own. They call them cucks. They call them lavender marriages.
Going over there just for the scenery, you know? How you gonna let a woman drag you to a sex club? But again, I don't know if I'm gonna be hard on them as much, because I bet you a lot of these men just be running game to make these women feel special about being thoughts. I really do. Because you ain't going to be able to change their minds. You know, they keep going, oh, men shouldn't be entertaining them. Men shouldn't be supporting them. Men shouldn't be whining and dining them. When men shouldn't be lying to them. You can't tell these women the truth. They're going to keep lying to themselves. They're going to keep endorsing themselves. And somehow they're going to make themselves the endorsers and promoters and supporters.
Let me respond to this right quick, because we're going to get to you in a minute. We're going to get to this conversation in a minute. Just give me a moment. Right now, we're talking about Mandy We talking about Wheezy. We talking about Shane Booty and the Virgin that says she goes to X clubs. But we gonna get to you in a minute, cause they supposed to be freaky. Why the fuck are you freaky? We're gonna get to this in a minute. I'm gonna leave this comment up here. Reese, you didn't hear me say nothing about hating nobody. And is any one of these women black? And that's my problem with people like Reese. She's a fucking liar and she'll just make some shit up. I didn't say nothing about hating anything. I said acknowledge exactly what the fuck is being said. So let me ask a better question. Since you said, why do y'all hate black women? Why do black women hate black men? Why do y'all hate black men so much? What did your grandfather or some old nigga in some mystery novel or whatever else do to people who wasn't even in existence to make you hate these current men today? These current men today are trying to acquiesce and bow down to women of old. When I was younger, even now, I don't even like talking to niggas. I don't like talking to people, period. I like to get shit done and move on. I don't give a fuck what it is. Is it some bread involved? Let's get to the bread. What is it that you want done? I'm going to get that shit done quickly because I don't want to fucking talk. We're not friends. I'm trying to do business. I don't give a fuck about talking to nobody. Y'all done heard me sit up here and talk the truth. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. What the fuck is it to talk about? Is it some bread? It ain't no money involved. What the fuck are we talking for? And same thing with the opposite sex. Is it some sex involved? It ain't no sex involved. What the fuck are we talking for? And it's not about hate. It's a waste of fucking time because most people, male and female, are horrible. They some of the worst fucking people walking around. So what the fuck are we talking long term for? I'm a grown ass man. I'm not 13. I'm not 14. I'm not going to be on the phone with you. Hang up. No, bitch, I don't even want to talk in the first fucking place. Especially to a motherfucker 20, 30 years younger than me. What the fuck are you even talking to a 50, 60-year-old man for? Listen, I'd rather cut my fucking wrist than trick. So what the fuck? I'm not a sugar daddy, which Sugar Bum been saying for years. I wish I would ever. I don't hate myself. You motherfuckers are lost. But we're going to get to these freaky ass niggas too, though, in a minute. Right now, we talking about the women. Give me a second, because I'll let you understand. If you calling me a hater, I'm an equal hater to you horrible niggas too. This ain't just about women. This is about any one of you fucking demonic motherfuckers. This ain't about no women. You've been watching me for 4 years and you think I hate women? No, I don't give a shit about you. Why would I? I don't know you. So that's why Sugar Bum can be the queen for 4 fucking years. Because as much as he said about niggas, she talking about pussy ass, weak ass, trick ass, lame ass dorks. I've never been that in my life. So I don't be know what the fuck she talking about. I think the shit she says is hilarious. I think the shit that Reese says is hilarious. I think the shit that Bomb Cherry says is hilarious. I literally be on Bomb's channel. This shit is hilarious to me. What kind of bitch ass, homosexual ass, weak ass niggas are y'all talking about? I laugh at them motherfuckers. I don't know if, let me get online right now. Let me get on camera right now. Because y'all saying, nah, this shit's angry. Let me get on camera right now. I'm angry. I'm literally laughing. Angry about what? That you motherfuckers is pussy and weak and don't build nothing and don't create no ecosystems, just sit back and cry all day. That's hilarious to me. Never, it ain't no fucking way. Shout out to Aretha Franklin. It ain't no way, you weak ass, big thumb, allergy having, pussy ass motherfuckers could be possibly honest. This nigga that just got in the chat right now cried all night last night. My mama did this. My daddy did this. Bitches did this. I don't fuck. Cried all night last night. You think I respect that nigga right there? Y'all are hilarious. Y'all crack me up. Y'all make my day. Y'all make me happy. And the black woman and the people put us out. And stop crying, nigga. Nobody gives a fuck. There's no fucking way you'll ever see me any fucking where talking about whatever the fuck I have my mother's name tattooed on my right fucking arm. And she left me when I was 16. She got in an accident when I was 10. When I got back home, she was gone 6 years later. I used to go find her, kiss her on the cheek and tell her I loved her. You niggas is pussy. The bitches and the niggas. You men are so weak. Only a weak nigga would give a fuck about that. Only a trick would give a fuck about that. That shit is hilarious. I've been laughing with y'all for years. I think y'all are hilarious. And listen, don't go anywhere. Don't go nowhere. Keep talking that shit, because all the weak niggas is going to fall apart and cry and probably slit their wrists. I'm going to die of old age or a heart attack or some shit. Why do y'all hate? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You motherfuckers are disgraces. Honestly, respectfully. If you want to beat the shit out of your clip with machinery and let everything run, live your life. I don't even walk out this motherfucker. I'll pass. I don't want to catch whatever the fuck new shit y'all got. The niggas or the bitches. I'm literally, when I listen to some of these women talk, I'll be agreeing with them. I'm literally scared of whatever the fuck y'all gonna give me. Just like I was listening to Ace Metaphor. I forget what that sister's name was on there. She said, "You bitches is brave. You bitches is brave." Listen to this sick nigga that was on here last night crying. Oh, this happened to me. Motherfucker, I've been shot, stabbed, locked up, some of everything. I've never cried like that. That shit is sick. Let me go around a bunch of senior citizens and cry and cry and cry for hours and fucking hours and hours. I would be in bed, and you came back today? But as I said, give me a moment. We finna get on you freaky ass niggas in a minute. Right now, we talking about Weezy and Mandy and Shane Booty and this heavy set shit.
There's a sex, but they're gonna play a victim to it as well, too. So it don't make sense, man. They're not consistent when it comes to their actual sexual encounters. You can't be a victim. You can't be traumatized. And at the same time, you're owning your sexuality. I
literally have shown y'all over and over again, people in powerful positions talking about, no, being a whore, there's no crime in that. The crime is in the trick. We should criminalize these men. Being a whore, there's no crime in that at all. That's just her sexual liberation. That's just her freedom. That's just her expression. That's just her power. And they are literally saying these same words I'm saying right now. And then we got two chicks that got to be at least 30 years younger than me in the chat crying. Oh, this old ass man that's missing teeth and bald and gray and fat is talking to us. Y'all can't do that. I got more faith in Sugar Bomb and Reese than that. Y'all can't be that pussy. I don't believe it. I think y'all just playing with me right now.
Empowered by having all these encounters with men having sex.
I don't want to believe that Sugar Bomb and Reese is that fucking weak. I don't want to believe it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna wash that away from my mind. They gotta stay the same trolls they been being.
And then you can't even pick one. You can't keep one. You get around here and have a red table talk.
No, you gotta have fun while it lasts. If you with a whore, why do you want to keep her? She's protecting you. There's no way I could be that fucking freaky. I don't want to do outside of head and vaginals. I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to spit on you. I don't want to do none of this weird. I don't want to do, But shout out to y'all freaks that's into that.
Women who just like you.
I don't want to piss on you. I don't want you to piss. I don't want to do none of this disgusting shit. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I acknowledge the people that support the channel. We have to acknowledge the people that support the channel. Let me see.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Deborah Leonelli for the support for the channel. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And let me say this again, too, because I think people don't get this. I was born January 25th, 1970 in Oakland, California. When I was 7, 6, 8 years old, I can remember back then, I was around a bunch of pimps and whores. I grew up around whores, prostitutes. I don't hate them. I grew up with them. So don't get it wrong. I'm not up here trying to badmouth them or whatever else. All I'm saying is that if you're that, acknowledge that you are. Embrace it. Don't get my words twisted, but here's the thing. Y'all keep saying that acknowledging somebody for what they are and what they're saying is hate. That makes you a fucking liar. Mandy has been saying for 8 years she's a whore. Wheezy has been saying for 8 years she's a whore. Lex P and that other one over there on Poor Minds have been saying they're whores. So how am I hating them by acknowledging what they're saying? You motherfuckers just want to argue with an ancient man. My life is almost over with, which says that's not a good saying for y'all. I have more faith in y'all than that. A lot of days I can't even fucking stand up. I'm in a wheelchair, remember? Oh, shit.
So y'all feel better about being 304s. Correct me if I'm wrong.
They don't feel bad. They love it. They embrace it. It's empowerment. They are literally saying that, my brother. They're literally saying that. I got 2 in the chat right now saying that we weak and we hate them because I guess they're saying we want to be whores. But I thought they already said the men already fuck everything. Now, a younger version of me, I'm 6'2". I'm caramel skin. I have hazel eyes. My hair used to be super long. I grew up around pimps and prostitutes. I just never wanted to pimp nothing. But have I been approached? I grew up around pimps and prostitutes. I'm in Oakland in the fucking 70s. I don't know why these people get this confused. When I sit up here and talk about hats and coats and vests, and then what's pimps I grew up around. So why these young ladies in this chat think, I don't know what the fuck they think. I don't even give a fuck. But whatever they say, whatever they saying, it's hilarious to me. Pussy is the easiest shit you can get. What is hard to get is a human being. Somebody who has actual fucking character. Somebody who actually has actual fucking morality. These the men and the women, they would love to delete. I'm sure that nigga that was up here the other day would love to shoot me. If I could see this old, I know he would love to get rock hard behind it. Weird ass motherfucker.
Liberated.
Stalker ass, parasocial ass motherfucker.
Who are confident, who are comfortable, and also just like-minded people. I think when we talk about sex, again, we know there's the daytime version and the nighttime version. There's the rah-rah, you're a promiscuous, I don't know if I can say all this on your show, but slut ass hoe, or you're one that only gives it up to your partners. And there's this range of how we view people who are sexual. And so if we're going into those spaces,
Ali, please rewind what she just said back. Don't let that go past you. I don't know how you want to be viewed. Let me rewind it. All y'all hear me saying over these 4 years, since I come from where I come from and I know what I know and I've talked to women, I got fucking 12. My father has 12 siblings that came from Jackson, Mississippi to Oakland, California. Only one of his siblings left, my aunt, and she moved to Chicago. So I have fucking 7 aunts here. And all of them got multiple children. Their grandchildren are close to my age. I got unlimited girl cousins. I got unlimited girl cousins friends. My mom was popular. My father's side of family is at my grandmother's house in Sobrani Park, at her daughter's house on 84th and Plymouth, at my auntie's house on 87th and A. My auntie on 87th and A is around the corner from the Dragon spot. Nothing but whores. Then and now. Why people can't listen to people say what they are. I know too many people that's comfortable with going to be a hoe. All I'm saying is that I don't want a whore or a lesbian. That's why I'm alone now. Not because I can't get no pussy. That's the easiest thing to get. I don't want to be with a whore or a lesbian. I know plenty of whores, though. I know plenty of lesbians, though. Of a bunch of ages.
nighttime version. There's the rah-rah, you're a promiscuous, I don't know if I can say all this on your show, but slut ass hoe, or you're one that only gives it up to your partners. And there's this range of how we view people who are sexual. And so if we're going into those spaces, I'm
gonna leave the women alone now because I'm sure C Goofy think I'm just gonna talk about these women when I'm not talking about them. I don't dislike Mandy. I don't dislike Wheezy. I watched them for years talk about being whores. I didn't sit back judgmental. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I'm just a human being. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat because I think them is just white folks that's dominating us. This is just my observations, my view, and when I'm listening to what these people are actually saying. I don't know how many people I know that's melanated, black people you would call them, that are the new white people. These black people don't like black people. That nigga in that chat don't like me. Let me put his comment up here. I'm gonna get to this one though too. Some wives are cucks. I'm gonna get to that one too. But let me get to this one right here. Let me get to this weird ass motherfucker who spent hours up here the other day. This weird ass nigga. that talked over everybody, disrespected my channel, then went and had the audacity to join the fucking Discord. Let's get to this nigga. We got somebody for him too. I'm not trying to fuck all day and suck on a bitch all day. That's some more freaky ass, weird ass shit. You ain't got no fucking money to go get a life. You don't want to have a garden. Let's move forward. I'll go back and check and make sure I got that one in there. I want to move forward though. Give me a second, y'all. Let me get this together. And the cold part about it, y'all don't think this is good information. And that's why y'all lying to yourself. I'm not trying to change a hoe from being a hoe. I just wanted to be honest about being the hoe. I just like honesty. You know, maybe you had a whole phase between your 20s into your 40s, and now your 40s, you're not a hoe no more. I don't think that's the case, though. I think once you had that appetite and that desire, it's hard for you to break up out of it. And I don't want no weird ass motherfuckers around me because I know I'll fuck my life up and fuck this person's life up. So I'd rather just stay the fuck away from a weird ass motherfucker. I don't like being played with. I don't play with people. We're looking for in here we go. 68S copy. This is going to encompass the dudes that said something about women being cucks. And also this goofy that spent all his time in my fucking channel other than now is in my fucking chat all day. Won't somebody time that motherfucker out? Won't y'all, matter of fact, this would be a perfect time to start taking some wrenches. Why aren't y'all timing this goofy motherfucker out? Reese. Get this shit up off the damn channel. This is for him and the motherfucker that said something about women being cucks. I got something for y'all. Let's listen to another guy y'all don't think very much of. We're going to slow build with this. Take a slow build.
Oh, they're not hitting my head, but I don't remember hitting my head till the police came.
Yeah, this is him talking about being in a car accident the same day this show happened.
Everything in nature is divided.
Yeah.
Everything.
Oh, wait. Let's go back a little bit. This is about dichotomies.
The Russian president, the baddest motherfucker in the world. Everybody's scared of him because he a real killer. Trump ain't no killer. That Chin motherfucking China ain't no killer. That Ukrainian president was a Hollywood actor. Nigga, between Russia, Iran, and North Korean leaders, them real killers. They don't really kill people. Trump want to kill people. That's why he's blowing up them motherfucking Colombians and ignoring the Asians that's flooding our country with fentanyl. They trying to get a little dope over here. China, a year ago, showed America a whole motherfucking fentanyl factory. Yeah, we making fentanyl. And we send it over there to y'all. We ain't went to war with them. So now, man, nigga, this is a puppet game. Trump is just a puppet.
I've been saying.
That mean-looking Jew Israel motherfucker that don't have no compassion for Palestinians, between him and Donald Trump's son-in-law, that's who run America. Donald Trump's son, that Kushner kid, nigga, that's who run America. That's who writing the policies. He's been doing it for the last two administrations with Trump. He's a very tactical, very smart kid. That's why he don't get in front of the camera. Trump always wanted to be popular and be big in America. He was America's golden boy who pretty much failed at every business, and he never really got the credit and the accolades that he's getting now. That's why he's a bully. Nigga, I was a bully. Yeah, if I can bully you, so what if you can't stop me? Talk about your ass every day if you can't beat me up. Yeah, stop me, nigga. If you can't stop me from scoring on you, I'm unsportsmanlike conduct. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, I'm running. Yeah, you stop me, nigga.
Yeah.
And that's what America does to the world.
No, that's a fact. Because why is it that we can always go in every country and set up a base and never leave?
Yeah, I'm with America. I'm not leaving. Going back to Africa, tell your ass, nigga, I'm staying here. I ain't no Chick-fil-A's over there. One thing I know, as much as you holler you don't like America, take your ass somewhere else and say something about the president.
Oh, it's over.
No, as a black man that understands somewhat of what the world tries to teach us about the world, if I leave this country, I have no guaranteed rights nowhere else. If I go to Dubai and talk too loud, nigga, I can go to jail. If I look at a woman's ass, I can go to jail for life. If over here, if nothing else, nigga, I got a white public defender go come tell me some rights. Hey, we're gonna see the judge in the morning.
Yeah.
Nigga, you can't do that nowhere else. So what other country can you go to that's gonna guarantee you rights if you get locked up? You got some say, man, mama, come get me. So why would you want to leave this? Divide and conquer. Move out of white folks' neighborhood. Stop trying to fuck their daughter and pulling up in front of their house with them cars all leaking in that loud ass music playing.
Yeah.
That's all they want. Move back over there across the railroad track. Dr. King fucked up. Everything in nature is divided.
Yeah.
Everything in nature is divided. Everything in nature picks on the weak. So we done took bullying out. Nigga, if you weak, you get picked on. Everything in nature get picked on is weak.
Thanks.
The runner of the litter get his ass run over. So I understand the concept of make America great again, nigga, when we was tough. When men was men and women was afraid of men. They all ain't afraid of us no more. Bitch, shut up. Most you be quiet back in the 80s. Everybody used to get quiet in the house, and they said kids too. Yeah, nigga come home and the dinner ain't hot. Everybody got their ass kicked. Not just the woman, kid might get his ass kicked too. And the brother who show up talking about don't hit my sister no more might die. And everybody sit back down at the table, bury the brother, and play family again.
That's real.
Yeah. Nigga, that's when America.
I'm gonna let that marinate for a little bit. Cause you know what the goofy said to me? You had 80 plus the other day in the box. What did they give up some money? Who gives a fuck about see, y'all are attention whores. I don't give a fuck about no attention. Where the fuck is the money at? Where's the money at? You niggas want attention. They do everything for clout. They do everything. I don't give a fuck about no clout. Where the fuck is the money at? These niggas want the honey. They don't want the money. You want to sit up all day and suck on your girl pussy and play with her titties and she can't leave the house. You's a weird ass nigga. And if she don't feel, then you want to play your place. Where the fuck is the money at? I apologize, Lufty. I apologize. Will that help? I'm just not a soft ass nigga. I had a song recently called "I approach you with my hand out." Oh yeah, but I'll take the EBT too. You got some food stamps for sale? I'll take that too. I want all the money. I want all the motherfucking money. But this motherfucker talking about 85 was in the box. I don't give a shit. If you listen, if you go back and listen, I used to argue. They be like, "Nah, that you had 200 people." I don't give a fuck. What's that supposed to mean? Did they become members? Did they hit the super chat? I don't give a fuck about that. You got 1,000 people watching you. Do I get 10% of that to be support? That's a good thing. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Never have, never will. I never try to be the popular kid in school. I thought I was cooler than the popular kids. I never gave a fuck. I surely don't give a fuck now, because if I gave a fuck now, I would make sure that I stay sober and I go there early and I shut up and I follow directions. See, that's one thing though. I don't go there being out of pocket. Time him out for asking why he was timed out. Can y'all use y'all wrenches? Reese, that's a man. He asked why he was timed out. Time him out again. Because I think he threatened me the other day. Telling me what he did at All M channel. Telling me about what he did somewhere else. I think he threatened me the other day. So if any motherfucking body got a wrench, time that goofy motherfucker out.
Were great.
What was it, about the 80s?
Up until that motherfucking movie came out, that Waiting to Exhale. yeah, about the name.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this, man. I love what we speaking on, man. Like I want to speak on this. I want to call this "Don't Belittle Me," trying to be.
Now, my father tried to pull that shit in 84. Hey, I'm speaking in. That woman he married had 2 grown sons, though. He was really mad at me one night, and his wife came to grab him, leave that boy alone. And then he grabbed her, and the front door was open, and her sons was across the street, came flying up in that house. Then that, I ain't gonna talk about that. You niggas will throw that shit back in my face. Yeah. That shit was cool up until my understanding in my situation, that shit was cool of barking at your wife and whatever else to round about right before the crack epidemic. Round about 84, 85. He said it was Waiting to Exhale came out way later than that. Waiting to Exhale was like late 80s, early 90s. No, I said right by when that crack epidemic happened. So all that whole, I'm put my foot down shit ended about 84, 85. And the women had no respect for you no more after they saw you out there on that crack.
Belittle me. So I seen you did an interview with
you been in the room thinking. This is you must don't smoke weed. You stay up late.
I know.
That's a hell of a motherfucking concept. Don't belittle me. Where your woman is? She ain't here. You talking to her?
No, I'm single.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
So you talking to me?
No, I'm not talking.
Oh, okay, this is just a concept you coming up with.
Yeah, because I seen the interview.
Don't belittle me, trying to belittle me.
Don't belittle me, trying to belittle me.
I got it.
Yeah.
They don't. I understand reading comprehension.
Yeah, so I seen you did an interview with Cam Newton. And after the interview, I seen him kind of taking on your traits, beefing with certain people who, like, it was a lot of controversy going on with similar people.
And he was a big old giant nigga. You know that nigga big.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he was trying to intimidate me with them little old bitty shouts on, with them big ass, and he had his leg on.
Wait a minute. Let me get on my eyes shit. Let me get on my eyes shit. King Rapid, Reese, A-Dub, because I see 3 wrenches. What he call himself? Let me see. What he call himself? Somebody's shortening his time. I'm finna take somebody motherfucking wrench. Because y'all just timed him out and this bitch still talking to me. What's this motherfucker? See more stats. I don't want to see him while I'm talking tonight. And this bitch is still talking to me. What's today? It's hump day. Stop talking to me, nigga. Get a bitch. Go talk to a woman. I don't like talking to niggas either.
Hold up, nigga leg shine in the motherfucker. Yeah, that nigga trying. So he have a towering presence. Nigga make me look small in the motherfucker.
Yeah,
looking up this nigga like a giant. He was cool, but when he got me on camera, he was trying to intellectual bully me, and he didn't know how smart I was.
Right.
His cousin kept trying to tell him, man, this nigga smart the motherfucker. So before I got on his podcast, I saw his arrogance when he talked to people. I saw this nigga think he's an intellectual guru. You can't show up to me playing smart. I'm gonna play dumb. You can't beat ignorance. You white people, nobody can beat ignorance. Nigga, I learned from old niggas who could read but play like they couldn't read, who taught me that ignorance always prevails. An ignorant motherfucker, even in jail, nigga, they come there and say, listen, Charlie, man, an ignorant motherfucker that just disrupts all the time. Yeah. So, nigga, I learned from old niggas. Muddy, a nigga who come down there at the schoolhouse acting a fool, nigga, with a pistol. So, nigga, I learned from watching old people who didn't have the greatest communication skills. So, children mimic what they see and repeat what they hear. So, nigga, I done spent the night over my aunt in them house and seen her act a goddamn fool with the police and then walk back to intelligence and don't go to jail. A nigga can't walk back to intelligence. So, I would show up smart and get played on. Preacher play on me. People use me for my program. So, nigga, I sat with them old niggas listening to that old nigga game. Nigga, I play dumb on the job. Nigga, I show up on the white boy job, play I can't read a motherfucking thing and have motherfucker help me in their own way. Teach me every goddamn thing. I play like I don't know nothing, stroke his ego. Motherfucker love to have it. Motherfucker tell you everything, just stroking the ego. So, nigga, I learned to infiltrate playing dumb and stupid. So I would go downtown and act an ignorant nigga fool. Started out saying, hey, man, I heard it's an STD clinic. Boy, these young niggas playing basketball is moving out into these white neighborhoods, and it's 8,000 chlamydia cases. 5,000 of high school basketball playing niggas, and they'll drag me up out of there because I'm saying poor nigga babies. But once they realize you're intelligent, if I start out intelligent, by the time if I start out ignorant, police come, show up, they want to take me to jail, and then I start explaining why I'm acting like this. That video where they seized my barbecue pit. You seen that video? Nigga, they seized my barbecue pit because I was down off in the ghetto selling barbecue with no food handler's permit, no running water, or I was mixing pork with chopped beef, and I was saying, yeah. Then I was reheating links 2 days later. So, yeah, get motherfucking food part. But nigga, I'm just trying to survive. Nigga, you eat out the Chinese place, you don't know what they give you. And it's 3 a.m, so who give a damn? Right. So they come see my barbecue pit. Nigga, this is how I make money. Yeah. So I go down there and play like the poor nigga struggling down there trying to feed niggas. But I go down there loud talking about y'all.
He went down there and did the J Prince, huh? He went down there and did the J Prince. Y'all ain't bought no virtual, oh yeah, it ain't a place to buy no more virtual glizzies from. No, he ain't used no different accounts. It still say CMO stats. It's the same account. He just a persistent motherfucker. Somebody, when y'all give him however much time, somebody's reducing that shit down to 10 seconds. He's supposed to be going for 5 minutes. Right after I say something to him, he got something else to say to me. So every time somebody give him 5 minutes, somebody give him 10 seconds so he can come right back. And that's why I say I'm about to start taking them up. I'll purge these motherfucking wrenches. Ain't nobody paid for no motherfucking wrenches. I'll take all these shits. Only motherfucker have a wrench would be Rapid. I'll take every last one of these motherfuckers. Oh, Stanley bought Chalk and Sin, I believe. Was it Chalk and Sin? I know he made Chalk, yeah, Chalk and Sin a wrench. I'll take every last one of these motherfuckers but Sin and Chalks and Rapids. And I leave Deborah Lee and Ellie on. I love Deborah. That's my sister. But the rest of you motherfuckers, I'm begging y'all to use y'all fucking wrenches. Don't let this motherfucker talk to me again today. I'm going to be here till 6 a.m. I don't want to see that son of a bitch again. Now, why I say son of a bitch? Because he said she was a bitch. He said he don't fuck with her. I don't be talking about people's family like that, but he said it. She did something to him.
I don't care nothing about the po nigga. And I'm what they call civil disobedience. I'm in front of a government building. I'm unruly, I'm obnoxious, and I'm doing everything but cussing. I'm using racial slurs, but I'm walking in place because you can't stand still. If you stand still, you're loitering. So I walk in place with my sign saying they don't care nothing about the po niggas, and I go in the building with it. Ambush. Everybody coming out. Cause men on the money, they're not used to nobody coming here talking about white folks don't care nothing about the po niggas. Y'all been doing niggas bad. Y'all used to fuck niggas in the ass, make babies alligator bait, reminding them of their history. Nigga, they go to cringes. Hey, somebody go out there and talk to that nigga. But they can't just send anybody out there to talk to me. Yeah. I'm intelligent. Yeah. They send a nigga that's a security nigga. I'm gonna run, nigga, you ain't on the pay grade. I'm gonna insult him and demean. Look at your shoes, nigga. White boy got you out here. They got to send a white boy out here to talk to me. The manager. And then I get intelligent. Right. If you send a police officer on the beat, how he go beat me? And I know procedural justice. I know what he know. How he go beat me? I'm a homo stern. How he go beat me? He don't even know all the laws. But I ain't gonna argue with him. The dumb nigga that don't know the laws go argue with him and lose. I'm gonna ask for a supervisor. And I'm gonna go file a lie on his ass in internal furrow. I'm gonna go down there and say when he was searching me, he stuck his fingers in my ass. I ain't lying. I'm gonna file a 13-page affidavit. Yeah. Lying like a motherfucker. Guess what? It's forever on his record. Mm. Just like if you get falsely arrested, it don't go away. If you don't go have the sponge, non-disclosure. So by me lying on this police officer, he's gonna go apply for a detective job one time.
And listen, after you do that, and they bring up his record, ask for a pitches motion. Because if he got anything on that pitches motion, right on him again. Let me go see. I think this is C diabetes back again. Scapegoat. That sounds like a good name for the weird ass motherfucker. Let me go see. Oh yeah, that's a fake account. AC bitches, that ain't gonna work. This account ain't got no. You think we new to this, huh? That's all we want to do. We want to thump big waterhead motherfuckers like you in the head and laugh about it tomorrow. That's all we want to do. I told you, I'm over here to have fun. I'm not here to play with you motherfuckers. I'm going to go over there and yell all night and day and talk about my mama and talk about my sister and talk about this and all these bitches and why they got any power. I want Reese and Sugar Bun and all of them to have a field day with you.
They homicide. He got my lie on there. Bitch ass nigga. And I'm lying. One day they get my ass, nigga, and put it there. Hit me one of them Martha Stewart charges. You hear? Yeah. Shit, nigga. Lying to the police. I lied and said he stuck his fingers in my ass. They get me and said, why they get his fingers? I had some holes in my drawers. I was sagging, had some holes in my drawers. Man, they hurry up, put a charge on my ass. And but nigga, you can get them too. Yeah. So me working with them taught me how to beat them. If you can't beat them, you join them. So nigga, I went and joined them and I stole information. I call it infiltrated. So I learned how to shoot. I got my gun license from the police department. I learned what to do when
that's Spook who sat at the door. Let me see. I got somebody else I think I'm finna start having fun with. Cause I don't like the name. Let me go look and see. I don't want you saying ass in my chat. And I don't like your name. And you got a bunch of this motherfucking anime shit and somebody with their ass bent over. Yeah. Time out, Luffy. Yeah. Don't say ass in my chat. Luffy or whatever the fuck that name is. We're gonna have some motherfucking order around this bitch. Have some weird ass motherfucker talking about how much he hate women. Motherfucker, what's the alternative?
Can't get enough of our chat queen G-Love. Delicate but tough. Y'all watch yourself, don't get too rough. You are now in the hands of B-Love.
I think I'm gonna wake one of them for my partner Rapid. Cause Big Bad Bull don't ever be here. At least Rapid been here for some years. I think we're gonna let Rapid just be the damn chat king since we ain't got no super chats and whatever else. Let's see who else then popped up in the building while I've been distracted. Irby Fatal been here. I saw the Be Love timed out somebody. I see Rapid. What up, Bronze Bird? We got the big thumb allergy having motherfucker up out of here for a minute. Let it rest in its pronouns. I don't want to mispronoun a motherfucker. We'll attack your channel. Do it, pussy. What up, Deacon Dave? I don't give no fucks. But I ask you none of that shit. These new motherfuckers, man. I was fucking with a snow bunny, so I had to do some coke. What?
Police come, you hold your hand on both steering wheel, cut the lights on, tell your partners put his hand on her, let all the windows down, and when he get there, nigga, he go tell you, go on about the business. Mm-hmm. Because those are things that they know that we don't know for officer safety. Most niggas, soon the police put them on, they go to reaching for shit. Well, nigga, he's on guard because he don't know what's in that car. So, understanding beats a lot of shit on him. Yeah, so I started trying to seek to understand other cultures and other races, the police department. So my councilwoman, Gina Bivens, just died. I met with her like almost 10 years ago. She said, Charleston, the work that you're doing in the community.
Now, shout out to that because I'm not talking about no fucking community. I'm not talking about lying on police or whatever else. I wanted to respond to the motherfucker who said a bunch of these women's is cooked and this other goofy motherfucker who spent all day the other day talking about women. I want him to get down to these dudes. So I'm going to jump forward a bit.
Speaking of reading the word, how do you think the church as we know it has affected?
The church is a fuck house. The church ain't nothing but a fuck house. The church, let me just say this. The Bible says, bring your tithes to the storehouse. What is the church storing up to be a storehouse?
Pussy.
The hoes. No. Old burnt out hoes that's running to the Lord with mostly no men. Because you don't see a lot of men sitting next to their wife in church listening to this hook and crook ass nigga with her pussy stimulating. Amen, pal. Amen. They run up there and give him some money. Nigga, that's what hoes do. Pastor appreciation. And they give him something to the bitch for a while. And come home and be mean to everybody in the goddamn house. That's why I be mean to pastor and beat that pussy up in the name of the Lord outside of marriage. Cause them hoes still like that. God can't play in the pussy. Jesus can't touch the pussy. They drank that wine, get that word, and tap that pussy and run the pastor's face like they ain't tapping that pussy. Nigga, all our mamas and grandmamas is dying with no men. All our granddaddies is dying with 3-4 bitches. Who wrong? Grandma ain't got nobody. Grandkids run off on her. Kids ain't coming to check on her. She ain't got no man but the Lord. Nigga, I'd rather be a sinning, whole-monkey nigga than be like, nah, man. This shit don't make sense. And Pastor got all the hoes.
All the hoes.
He got in the prettiest car, pretty cold. And nigga, if mama need help, she got to go through a financial interrogation to get a light bill paid. If she need help sending her baby $50 this month down in prison, but she done put $400 in this month. The Bible says the storehouse. What is the church storing up if it's closed Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday? It ain't got no tampons, it ain't got no Pampers, it ain't got no canned goods, no beans, no rice, no blankets, it ain't got nothing. He taking the money to the bank. So what he storing up? Burn that bitch down. We supposed to be robbing his ass. Whoever grandbabies go and watch this nigga for once a month extorting pastor. Like the Asians do their community, like the Mexicans, of course. We supposed to be shaking them niggas' ass down along with the dope dealing niggas.
We scared though.
Who's scared?
Not us.
I done played on the church like I need to give you.
Woo, shit. He said, go be Omar from The Wire. He said, go be Omar from The Wire. Hey, Rogue C. Rogue C done disappeared on us. I hope you're doing well, Rogue C. I hope you're doing well. Rogue C, we've been talking about goofy ass niggas and people that's lying about who they actually are. That's what we've been doing today, Rogue C. That's all. We got a motherfucker that call himself C-Mo Stats that spent hours over here the other day crying about his mama, crying about his sister, just crying. Ain't sent a motherfucking $2 Cash App or PayPal or nothing, and then had the audacity to bring his funky ass up here today and tell me it was 85 in the box. I'm not a clout chaser, nigga. I can't pay my light bill with no motherfucking clout. And I don't give a fuck who unsubscribe, and it's a brand new channel. I can't pay my light bill with no clout. What y'all say, I'm on diabetes, right? So I can't get my diabetic medicine with no motherfucking clout. That's you new. Big thumb having, motherfucking peanut allergy having, can't eat shit. Big than a motherfucker. Food fucked up. Don't know women like a big fat motherfucker with big thumbs and know how to play all the video games and can name all of the anime. That motherfucker said the other day he was an internal victim. I can't listen to you young motherfuckers, to be honest.
Playing youth minister.
Yeah.
I'm Pastor Boy. Transmission went bad on my motherfucking car. Nigga, I done went parlayed all the transmission money. Didn't feel bad at all. Come back again. Dumb motherfucker. Yeah, nigga, I play on the dumb motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker. Yeah, I play on the dumb. Everything motherfucker dumb.
Yeah.
Nigga, if God don't talk, first of all. God told me to.
Yeah, here we go. This is what we're gonna do. What is we about 3.5 hours in. We're gonna be here another 2.5 hours. You know, we go to 6. They say Nightish, you always had these ambiguous ass titles. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got a big thumb allergy having motherfucker that then came back. Luffy, have you learned your lesson? I don't think Luffy learned this lesson, y'all. Luffy need a little bit more time. Luffy need a little bit more time in the dunce corner. Put that dunce hat back on Luffy for about 5 more minutes. So Luffy know how to play fair with the rest of the kids. No, you ain't learned. Don't say yes, you didn't learn. Put a dunce cap on Luffy, put him back in that corner for about 5 more minutes. And maybe we'll be a little bit nicer to Luffy if Luffy stops saying profane words in the chat. Not just big thumbs. That motherfucker got peanut allergies. Peanut allergies, know all the anime games. Can't drink out the water hose. Don't go outside and play with all the other kids. Weird ass motherfucker. He don't read good publicly. He like to read inside. Socially awkward, scared of pussy. He can't walk up to no women. Hey, baby, I like you. You know, you kind of attractive. He would never formulate them words together. I am not finna have Attack of the motherfucking Nerds had the audacity to bring their goofy, weird asses over here and think they gonna talk shit to me. I don't give a fuck how old I get, how fat if I lose all my fucking teeth, I'm not finna let one of you nerd motherfuckers come over here and talk this goofy shit to me. E Deep, another weird ass name. I don't give a fuck how I pronounce it. I'm gonna call him Luffy. From this point forward, Luffy is his motherfucking name.
Tell you, and I was just talking to him last night, nigga. But yeah, nigga, yeah. I got caught stealing, nigga. I'm asking for forgiveness. Why he didn't tell? So I don't believe nothing nobody say about God except mama. My mama, my Jesus. I tried to prove her wrong. I've never seen a man come out of a bedroom. Nah, nigga, I ain't never seen her drunk, never seen her cuss, never heard her get fucked. So, nigga, that's a saint to me. And I never heard her encourage wrong. Boy, come here, them police say, she walked us down when we done wrong. Did you do this? So yeah, nah, nigga, so the church is obsolete with God. God don't need the church when he got the Holy Spirit. Today's children cannot read on or above their grade level, and that's in a small 30%. So if they can't read on a grade level, how the fuck they go read Hebrew text and understand it? And they've taken reading comprehension out of schools. So how do I get God? I'm in the boys' home acting bad. I'm at home cussing people out. I'm doing this. Ain't nobody putting no Bible in my face. How do I get God when I get locked up? How? I'm in a cell and can't read. Nigga, the Bible says that the Holy Spirit will write God's word upon man's heart, not the book. The book have been copywritten. Things have been taken out of the book. And we ain't no motherfucking Hebrews. We are what they call a peculiar people that don't nobody understand with no homeland. Lost like a motherfucker. Hebrews got a land. We ain't got no land, nigga. We stop at the shores. No language, no tongue, no nothing. Nigga, we're those people. And we ain't done nothing to be cursed. Nigga, we ain't done a motherfucking thing to God or now motherfucker to take on the Hebrew curse. We ain't Hebrew, we niggas. And niggas didn't even exist back then. They was made in America, nigga, during slavery. How to make a nigger slave. It said nigger on the birth certificate. Ain't no more than people. Small. So, nigga, that word don't affect nobody but them. We everything but them. We're not as strong. We're not as tenacious. We're not resilient. Nigga, them people got us here. We deserve what they got. They deserve what we have. We the savages, nigga. Them people ain't never shot a gun at nobody.
How do we get that, though?
We can't get that, nigga. We going back
to slavery.
Ain't you a slave? If you waking up grabbing this phone at work, at home, you are now a slave. You are now a digital slave. You come to this plantation. This is a new world. This is a physical world. You have a spiritual world. Now you have the metaverse world. Don't you leave your real world and enter into this.
I told y'all 4 years ago. Y'all didn't want to believe it. I said 4 years ago. Y'all said the metaverse didn't work. We are now in the metaverse. We are now in the metaverse. Nightish, it is about cloud. You cloud chasing. No, I'm just I said this shit he said for 2.5 years. My show used to start off with Parliament Funkadelic, Mo 3. My show used to start off with when you're taking every kind of pill. Then it would go right from Parliament Funkadelic, when you take every kind of pill, to Mo 3 saying everybody ain't your friend. And then they told me that shit is copyrighted. When my shit turned to being when I got monetization, all my shows was red. Every last one of my shows was red. My last part of it had that part in there where Samuel Jackson's in Pulp Fiction. He said, that's how my show used to begin. All them shows was red. I had to delete all of them. Right after that shit ended, after Al Pacino said, what was the last thing on my intro used to be Al Pacino saying, say hi to the bad guy. You need somebody to point your fucking finger at. Soon as that ended, then it began with Brad Pitt saying, I don't even remember the rules of Fight Club. Then right after it said, I don't remember the rules of Fight Club, it was a little thing right there called Gunsmoke. I'm right here. Then right after I'm right here, it used to go right into the Willie Lynch letter. That was every show for 2.5 years. No, that's wrong. The first part was for 2 months. That part was copywritten. But the other part with the Brad Pitt and the I'm right here and the Willie Lynch letter, that was for 2.5 years. That's how every single show began. Time out this nigga that keep coming back. Time out this nigga that's trying to cyberbully an old man. The new name he came back with is Creed Vance Pure Being. Time out this nigga for cyberbullying me. I feel threatened. It's a lot of wrenches out there. Let me defend myself. Time out this man for cyberbullying me. He's 30 years younger than me, threatening me. I feel uncomfortable. He's right up under SD, right above Rapid. Time him out for cyberbullying me. I'm scared. I don't see him timed out. Maybe he's in the vertical. Or he's on the. Let me make sure I hit the button so everybody can see this goofy that's threatening me. I feel unsafe. Bitch ass nigga.
Metaverse world and stay on her all day. You be at the table with your kids, your wife. Y'all be in the house in this metaverse world, but the dishes in the real world need to be cleaned up. Some food need to be made, but you in this metaverse world, sharing your food you ate at the restaurant. You sharing everything that you got that you think is the best, you bring it in here, but you barely speak to the people around here in person, in real life. So now you have entered into hell. Everything is negative on here, and this is a real world. What you doing here can have you arrested out here. You see what I'm saying? So they've created, nigga, this is the mark of the beast. So what you mean, how we going to do this? When the internet crash?
Reset.
Nigga, when we have to go back to getting salt and pepper, and nigga, we got the barter. But nigga, you can't undo this.
When we got to go back to the barter system.
Yeah, you can't undo this, homie.
I told
what you asked me, nigga, do you do chat GPT? What I say? Hell no.
It's the devil.
I'm going back to the barter system, nigga. I still think for myself.
And I just said it moments ago. Fuck your clout. Fuck your clout. What do I be talking about over here? Direct to consumer. Direct to consumer. They say, Nidus, you have all these ambiguous titles. We don't know what the fuck you talking about. What is M.W.C? Let me tell you what M.W.C is, y'all. M.W.C is the name of the show tonight. That means men, women, and children. That's what that means. Men, woman, and child. That's what that title is right there. I'm not saying shit ambiguous. Y'all just not listening. I don't talk in ambiguity. I'm talking clear than a motherfucker. Y'all just not listening. The first part we watched was with Mandy and Wheezy and Shane Booty, who've been talking online for 8 years about being whores, prostitutes, transactional relationships. If you ain't giving me no money, you can't get no ass. The other day we was looking at Young Miami, who was a beard to Diddy, because Diddy like boys. She was a beard to Diddy. If they would have gotten married, that would have been a lavender marriage. I'm not talking in code. I'm talking clear English. The title of the show tonight is Man, Woman, and Child.
Listen now, listen. Listen now, listen. Man wakes up with the weight of the world on his back, trying to find love in a world gone black. Woman crying, but she don't make a sound, holding everything, holding it down. And the child just sees broken dreams in between TV screens, trying to learn what love's supposed to be from a world that don't practice what it preach. Oh, why we falling apart? Tell me why we so far from the heart. If love the answer, why we living in the dark? Man, woman, and child, we gotta love right now, right now, baby. Can't wait another mile. We've been hurt too long. Man, woman, and child, come together right now, yeah. Before the pain goes wild and we lose it all. Ooh, man got pride, but it's breaking his soul. Trying to play strong, but he losing control. Woman tired of the lies and the games, still she loving through the hurt and the pain. And the child still dreams of a life where love ain't in between. Anger, fear, and broken homes, just a place where a heart can grow. Oh Lord, can you hear our cry? We try, but we don't know why. We keep on fighting when love's standing right outside. Man, woman, and child, we gotta heal right now. Right now. Let love take us higher, lift us from the fire. Man, woman, and child,
I do not spell LOL. I do not spell SML. I do not do that, nigga. I still keep this brain active. I intentionally spell words. I do not use it, nigga. My brain is smarter than the GPT. I don't rely on nothing, but nigga, what's greater than what God gave us? And man made it. It can only be a smart, nigga, because you entertain it.
Right.
When you ask it a question, nigga, you make it bigger than what it is. So, nigga, a lot of times I see comments, I be saying, nigga, them robots. Have you ever heard, they got Marvel robots?
Yeah.
They're mostly robots. 90% of your comments are not real humans. That's why you might see, yo, fuck King Von. Who still says? That's why I see shit, nigga, I will step away and be looking. You see, man, who they talking to? I'm not there. Man, the cape, who that was nigga, these are not real. I'm not there. So now I've been studying this shit, starting from the movie Social Dilemma. They begged our government, homie, not to give us this. Steve Jobs don't let his kid, they don't let their kid do this, homie. Most of the people who created this committed suicide. I've been fucked up. They begged them, homie. But the pandemic hit. And we ain't been the same since.
Do you feel like the pandemic was
it was designed? It was. So Bill Gates then was about to be hit with the sex trafficking shit. Nigga, they released that on the world, nigga.
A-Dub say he liked the beat. You don't like the words? You don't like the idea of family? You don't like the idea of man, woman, and child? I didn't say nothing about a computer. I didn't say nothing about a car. I didn't say nothing about no hoes and no bitches. That song says man, woman, and child. I'm respecting a man, I'm respecting a woman, I'm respecting a child, male or female. And while I said that, Seymour Stats said, you getting a bitch, do it. Nigga, I could have fought them strikes. I don't give a fuck about that. You a bad listener, pussy. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I had 1,700 subscribers a month ago. A month ago, Super Chats was fired up. You mean to tell me the only way people can support the channels by Super Chats? If they fuck with me, they fuck with me. If they don't, they don't. That's my mentality. I don't give a fuck about losing the channel. I could have fought them damn strikes. Bitch, please copyright strike me so everybody in this motherfucking space can know to time your bitch ass out. You the one that's trapped in the metaverse, not me, pussy. I don't give a fuck if I never go back to any other channel. If they cut this shit off, I will go and plant a fucking garden. I have an actual fucking recording studio in front of me. I'll actually make some real fucking music. I actually know how to draw. I'll draw some real fucking art. I'll do 50. I'll go supervise some people to build some shit. I know how to build something from the ground up. I'll roll my wheelchair to a site and tell them the materials to buy, and we'll build that shit from the ground up. And I'll get paid for that day, pussy. Please do what the fuck you saying you gonna do. I beg of you, so everybody can know the piece of shit coward that you are. I love when you big thumb motherfuckers threaten me. You're gonna get a nigga. That shit means something to you. I'll never come back to your channel again. That's what I'm trying to get you to do. Lord ADS, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? Nigga, black people don't live this long. I'm 56, pussy. A 56 and a homeowner. I haven't seen it, nigga. Please. Some of the strangest motherfuckers. I've never seen this in my life. When I was younger, nerds was cool. You like a 40-year-old nerd.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you, Rogue C, for the Cash App. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
He control our food. Nigga, he make fruit with no seeds. He controls the population of the world, and nigga, he getting burnt fucking babies. Nigga, they put this on us. Everybody that put nigga his names is in them files. What they did, nigga, they isolated us and made us become addictive. Our dopamine, this feeds our dopamine.
What files are you speaking of?
Niggas file we shouldn't be talking about. They didn't fuck no, yeah, they ain't fucking our kids. They fuck their babies. They nieces and nephews.
Yeah.
They friends. They didn't go come get down dark nigga racism finally prevailed. Kept them, they ain't putting down white dick and down black baby.
So why do our black community care so much about the Epstein?
Because we white people, nigga, we have become our oppressors. We eat like him. We think like him. We hate like him. We have never been as hateful as we are. He was always hateful. We don't like Mexicans. We don't like our neighbor. That's always been him. When you look at the old cowboy Western movies, the white boys unruly everywhere. He come in drunk. That's us. Hey, waiter. Yeah, that's us, nigga. We complain everywhere. We unruly. We are the white boy now. We eat at the same restaurants. We eat the same food.
I'm gonna open up the panel. yeah. I'll do that. Let's open up the panel. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's open up the panel. I bet this cracker come up here now that I open up the panel. Talking about what I don't do it, pussy. That's what's wrong with you. You don't have no identity. You don't know who you are. That's why you got all that hate in your heart. Black people wasn't hateful like this. When I was younger, all your neighbors would give you sugar and flour, and you can go in their garden, you can pick fruit off their tree. Nobody wasn't tripping. This some new shit. This you new motherfuckers. I just walk down the street, not even in my neighborhood, just walk down the street, just snatch an apple off the tree. Go pick blackberries in somebody's yard. They'll come out and give you some shit to take it in. You want a bag, baby? They give you some extra shit. You motherfuckers is hateful today. you motherfuckers is evil and hateful today. That wasn't my childhood. I could go into a Mexican, Filipino, Tongan, Fijian, Laotian, Cambodian. I was eating food out of everybody's house. What's this? This is flan. I don't even know what the fuck this is.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Church.
Hey, Lord ADS.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Lord ADS, when did we become the white man?
We've always been the white man. Our bloodline's always been mixed.
And in 1970, I was born. When I was 6, I remember this 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. We could just be moved into some apartments. We can go next door and get some flour, some sugar. They'll give you some eggs, some extra shit you didn't even ask for. People don't even talk to their neighbor now.
I mean, that was a different time. A time more.
No, you said we always been a white man.
Because even back then, the white man would actually go next door and give flour too. You can go to
let me help you. Let me help you out with that. Did he have a choice?
Yeah, he always had options.
Okay, so let me help you out with that. I always tell this story about my young life. I said first we saw white flight. Why did we have white flight?
Because the blacks start moving to their neighborhoods.
No, all of us lived together. When I was younger, white folks lived around me. After I saw white flight, you notice when them white folks lived around us, all them liquor stores around me, all them diners. Do you know what color them people was on them liquor stores and them diners and all other shit? Them discos and all that? I'm in Oakland. So let me just say that first. Damn, it's amazing that Lord ADS don't understand.
Oh, for me, it was a combination of stuff. Like I grew up, like I said, in a country town, right? So the little bar and grill, we had a black one, we had kind of a white one. The black one was owned by a black dude that my people knew, right? It's just a little juke joint, little hole in the wall. But the more established one was down there in Evansville and Henderson, right? They were owned by white people. Most of them were franchised.
Give me a second. We gotta bring somebody else up. Don't forget your thought.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, LA? And this is the tech guy, Lord ADS. Go ahead while he gets his stuff together.
Wait. Yeah, man. I mean, we owned a few things when I was a kid, but at least those few things we owned, we took pride in, right? Took a lot of pride in with the little bit we had.
That wasn't the question I asked.
Can you hear me now, Nate?
Yeah, you clear as day. That wasn't a question. So let me say this. When I was younger, the diner was black, the barber shop was black, all that shit was black around there, but it was white folks that lived around us. Doctors, lawyers, teachers. I used to be sitting on my grandmother's front lawn. She had a little stoop right there. Them dudes was in their Audis and they Beamers and whatever else, just walking up and down the street. Everybody was around. Vietnamese, Cambodian, Laotian, white, everything. First we saw white flight, then we saw black flight. Black flight is when all them dudes start selling up the diners, selling up the liquor store. Then the next thing, when I was in my teens, it's all fucking Arabs and Asians and something else. And once that jumped off, now you can't go to your neighbor house. Now folks ain't talking to each other and all this other shit. So I understand what Charleston is saying, but nah, what happened was these people came with their own prejudices. A part of their assimilation was don't fuck with them niggas. That's my perspective. Because before that, I used to be in everybody's house. Like I said, I had white friends, Asian friends, everything. With no issue. Until the grown folks came around. Me and my friend from school and whatever else, we had no issues until I was there too late. And then some grown motherfucker came around and said some stupid shit or did some stupid shit. And you had to teach that child to have an issue with me. Because in school, that child was my dog. That every day he was excited to see me until you convinced him of some shit. And once you start convincing him, my attitude was fuck you then. I wasn't going to try to No. If you're not my friend now because your daddy or your uncle or whoever one of these grown motherfuckers told you whatever else, fuck you. We on the same shit. And then Roots came out. They should have Roots was a weak like thing. You know that, Lord, that is?
I remember.
I remember seeing it in the 80s as a kid, right? I mean, we're talking
Oh,
about
yeah,
dirt
yeah.
rights. Yeah,
How
yeah.
old
I
is,
mean,
wait, no disrespect, but how old are you, Lord, that is?
That nigga old as shit. He keep lying.
No, he must be in his 40s because he's saying he was a kid.
yeah,
No,
I remember I
that
got my
motherfucker was
first
in college.
Vortex in 1989. You know the Vortex
No, not years. How old are you, sir?
46. Why y'all keep questioning? I'm getting ready to get out of here, man.
Don't get loud. Don't get high pitch. The reason I'm saying is because you be saying shit. I be trying to understand, like, so you 10 years younger than me. So okay, it makes sense now.
Oh, the 90s.
Because I'm gonna tell you, when Roos came out, that shit was like helter skelter where I was at. Motherfuckers was headhunting for that whole week.
Right,
When they asked that motherfucker, is your name Kunta or Toby? Oh my goodness. Hide your kids, hide your wife. The next big thing I think that was like that is when Michael Jackson got his hair burnt off in that Pepsi commercial.
That was a big deal.
Yeah,
motherfuckers lost their mind.
I thought
teachers was crying at the school. They damn near shut the school down.
They ain't do that over that dumbass movie Queen, the slave movie Queen, not the one about the gay singer.
No. I'm saying when Michael Jackson lost that patch of hair, them women teachers at the school had their motherfucking Kleenexes and crying on the desk, and y'all don't have to do no work today. I'm like, what the fuck?
By the way, have you seen the commercial for his movie that's coming out? I think this month.
Janet do not like that shit. Is that his nephew Jafar playing him?
Yep, nephew. That's Tito's son.
Janet do not like that shit.
Why?
I don't know.
Janet need to go sit
She ain't get no movie. That's why.
She's a legend. That whole family's legends. Marlon, Tito, Jermaine, all of them. Somebody get Jermaine and tell him to stop putting that fucking wax or plastic or whatever that shit is he put on his head. You can be bald. You a Jackson.
That's a whole fact. That shit.
Remember
crazy.
Latoya Playboy?
Yeah. Now she may be excommunicated from the family.
Boy, but she was fine back in her heyday, bro. Ooh,
You like a lot of chicks I don't find attractive.
No, she was never fine.
She was odd looking.
And that's why they hid that bitch. That's
not why they dislike Latoya. They dislike Latoya because she acts like a white woman. Everything has to be a book or a tell-all.
I said that's why it's only like a.
So y'all try to tell me that y'all didn't think, man, come on. Latoya Jackson, y'all saying that Latoya Jackson look good.
I can run. Janet is fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Today she fine.
Oh, brother, you know what I'm saying? Okay.
You know who's not fine? You know who's walking around here looking like a Dracula?
Who?
Madonna, Cher. I can go on and on.
Madonna's like 65 years old.
I don't give a damn. She just was on some fucking shit with a whole platinum thing grinding. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Madonna is older than 65. You need to check that.
But you know what's crazy? Mick Jagger's still looking cool. Fucking what's my weed smoking? Willie Nelson still looking cool. Izzy Pop still looking cool. And they gotta be 90.
It's the miracles of first world beautification and science.
But Cher, when I saw Madonna kiss Quavo in the face and Quavo took that like a champion, I'm like, look what money do.
That's a fact, because I would have did the same thing. Come here, lady. That is a whole fact. How much you see
I'm an old fat man. I'd have fell apart like a fucking, like, what the fuck is you doing right now?
And Quavo probably knocked her down after that concert.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Okay.
Ain't no
Word.
fucking way. I
Okay.
wouldn't be nowhere alone with Madonna. I wouldn't be nowhere alone with Erykah Badu.
I would. You got me fucked
I
up.
mean, hell
You
no.
got that right. Erykah Badu scared me, brother. She been put
That's all
something
right.
on.
That's all right. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that
Listen,
music video she
the
did?
minute this motherfucker LA get around her, he gonna have some motherfucking corduroys on bell bottom corduroys.
And that's a fact. And I'm gonna have a flute.
A fucking yeah, and a fucking
barefoot with
green velvet
bell
shirt.
bottom corduroys.
That is a whole fact. You ain't tell no
Every
lies.
last one of them niggas she fucked with is fucked up. D.O.C. is fucked up. Common is fucked up. J Electronica is missing. Andre 3000 won't rap no more. What the fuck did that pussy do?
She'll be part owner of Stackbot. The whole company will go bankrupt fucking with her. And I love every minute of it. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the video she did with the on the JFK assassination when she took all her clothes off in the middle of the street?
Yeah, walking down the street, yeah.
That's what all the men was like, oh, we ain't know she had it like that. That's when everybody was like, okay, I get it now.
Yeah,
her
man.
music back in the day though was fire though.
She still make great music. I'm not talking about the music. I was just saying up here early today about these women. I'm like, you motherfuckers listen to Sade talk that shit in chairs today, and you goofies niggas didn't know what she was saying.
No, I definitely didn't.
Cherish the day, don't walk away, don't run astray, don't keep me running. You show me how deep love can be. Do 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 do. That hypnotizing ass whore music. But shout out to Sade, she's forever fine. Shout out to her younger version too, Maya. Maya forever fine too.
Sade daughter's sexy as fuck too. You ain't never see her.
Sade, I do. I think her name is Nancy.
What is she? Is she not black? What is she?
She mixed with some Italian or some shit.
That's some good coochie.
We have Google though. We have Google.
Yeah, I ain't doing all that. But God bless her.
Stanley has woken up from his Coors. What they call it when a motherfucker be drunk? Coors hangover. And now he calling us MAGA blacks. Motherfucker, I don't even vote. I don't believe in none of you motherfuckers, Democrats or Republicans. I think you're all a part of the same demonic cult.
That's a fact.
Hey, medium rare steak, please. You got brag like the cook. Oh, nigga, we are him. We are a carbon copy of the English white man. If you go watch the movie Django, he pulled out an old skull of an African nigga. He said, because they have this and we don't have this, that what makes them compassionate. That's why they can blow up women and children and not look back. We will. Nat Turner wasn't strong to me because when it was time to really revolute, Nat Turner wouldn't kill a white baby. Willis killed everything. Nat Turner didn't get mad till he got put out the house. Nigga, I grew up in the house. I ain't get mad till they kicked me out the house. I wasn't a field nigga. I'm a house nigga that can read properly. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. But if you put me out there with them niggas, I can cause them niggas to revolute because of what I know. If I go to jail, I have all these niggas writing grievances. I'm the jailhouse lawyer. I come out the house, nigga. So Nat was cool long as he was in the house. But when Nat got sold and he was in the house with that mean white boy and he said something proper, nigga, if you don't get your ass, get out here, nigga. Proper talking, nigga. He went to the field. Now he won't try to revolt. He wasn't revolt. He was in the house. Let me get in the house. I'm gonna leave you niggas in the.
What? I heard somebody say something. You know what I feel? You know what I feel good about this morning, y'all? We got 29 people in the building. You know what I feel good this morning about? I ran that bitch ass motherfucker off. They was talking about he gonna copyright strike me. You bitch ass nigga, crying about your mama, crying about your sister and everything else. I'm not talking negative about your mama or your sister. You was. I'm happy I ran your big thumb allergy having ass off. You can't even drink out the water hose, pussy. You'll have a disease. You'll die in 3 days. I'm from the same. Get out my Discord too. If anybody know how to get that goofy out my Discord, get him out of that too. I don't like you parasocial motherfuckers. I never was a freaky ass nigga that wanted to follow an old 60-something-year-old nigga around. What is fascinating about me, pussy? You ain't doing it. Listen, you got a motherfucking. But I heard you say to Stanley today, you ain't sent nothing to your baby. I don't know if that was MOT or the other dude that asked you, have you seen anything? You ain't sent nothing to your baby. And you ain't went and looked for him. You's a weirdo. I'm too old to hang out with weirdos. Maybe LA will hang out with you, but not me. Maybe this dingy V-neck wearing motherfucking Lord ADS might have a conversation or two with you, but not me, nigga. I hate talk to you, goofy young motherfucker.
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. I didn't learn I learned in grade school, stay away from the weirdos, bro. They do weird stuff.
What year was grade school?
Well, 1986. Wow. Wow.
Lying about his age is crazy.
Man, and then on top of that, man, they called me short 90s. I said I'm scratching 6 foot. They said, "Oh, what does that mean?" I said, I'm about 6 foot even. Oh, so you 5'7"? Wow.
Maybe 5'9".
Wow.
Yo, no, 90s. He talking about he was scratching 6 foot. I said, nigga, you need to get something for that itch. That's crazy. I don't know what you got going on.
Scratching 6 foot mean?
Nobody knew. Nobody knew but him. I guess he thought it sounded
6
cool.
foot. I'm a Bryce Young 6 foot. Y'all don't know what that means, do y'all?
Yeah, that means you
not at all.
Bryce Young. What they say is that
I was 6'2", 230 when I was 16.
Well, there you go. He talking about somebody short, Will. So you ain't got no knees. You 5'2". How you gonna talk about me being 5'11"? It's a change.
I'm 5'6", and I tell everybody my exact height. I don't need to lie.
No, you don't. You about 5'2". You about 5'2".
I don't never need to lie about scratching some bullshit like that. What you trying to? You're 60 years old. What you trying to look good for?
Wow.
It's over.
I've been getting cooked, 90s. They've been cooking me.
To fight back, nigga.
I'm trying. I just ain't got no real good like material. You know, I gotta work on some of that
Look
stuff.
at Stanley get up here. He'll give you something.
Oh my goodness. Stanley came to that nigga the other day, was talking all that shit about women. Shocked me. I thought he was definitely one of the divas. But somehow that man talked so aggressive and young to him. I beat up my mama. I punched my sister in the face. And that nigga Stanley said, I kind of understand him. I can relate to him. I'm like, what the fuck?
Stanley one of these Georgia boys. Y'all be slipping. The Georgia dudes, these black dudes in Georgia, but they are ruby red Republicans down here. I mean, ruby red. I mean, the South will rise again, Republicans.
Not Stanley.
Yeah,
you couldn't be no more liberal than that motherfucker. He be in the motherfucking chat talking about yas.
What he do?
You didn't see what he was calling us minutes ago? He called us mega blacks, MAGA blacks. Here we go right here. Mega blacks aren't required to vote. And believe me, he snapped 2 times or whatever the fuck they be doing. Clapping with a C hand. What the fuck, Stanley? He said, I like to cuss at a man. And that man cussed back at me and we spent time. I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? What am I listening to? I had to leave your channel the other day, Stanley.
I like to cuss at a man. You like to cuss?
Give me that weird ass nigga the other day. You wasn't here, Lord ADS. That weird ass motherfucker I've been cussing out all this morning. The one that just got through talking about, I'm going to send you a copyright strike. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Send 5. I've never, of course you've never. Him and Stanley was arguing in the chat. Then they got up here and they finally got an opportunity to talk to each other. Look at this. I was talking about Charleston White, but no, nigga, you was on your channel the other day reviewing what I had on my channel the other day, and you was like, I understand Seymour stats now. After he literally cussed me out, and I cussed him, and I started to get a little bit, because you a toxic motherfucker, Stanley. You and that diva got to throw your ass in a circle on my channel for fucking hours.
Well, it is April the 1st too, gentlemen. Happy April Fool's Day.
It wasn't April the 1st yesterday. They was doing this shit on March the 30th. No. We're not finna get him no excuses. They did it on March the 30th. He reacted to it on March the 31st. Today is the 1st. That motherfucker said, yes, I fought my sister and my mama. And then this motherfucker reacted to it on the 31st and said, I can relate to. Let me show y'all a picture of this motherfucking boomer. Give me 1 second. So y'all can understand who the fuck I'm talking about. Images. And I'm not going to use that fucking fake Frederick Douglass picture you use either. We're going to get down to the real nitty gritty. There's some funky things going on. Let me see if I can find this motherfucking picture. I'm like, what the fuck? And the crazy thing was, Stanley was talking to MOT. I give MOT this. MOT this said, I'm going to get the fuck up out of here. So he wasn't around when you said, yes, I had a really good time with. I'm like, what the fuck is happening with his voice?
We had a really good time with yeah, what?
Man, you had to hear that shit. I said, I wrote in fucking Stanley chat, I'm like, that motherfucker broke you.
Wow. So was it I'm it's hard for me to process, Nidish. It's
it was a whole ass nigga over there on Trader Truth channel trying his best to talk, but since there was a bunch of dudes up there that kept that motherfucker being submissive like he is, he decided he want to come over here later on after they kept him being submissive as he is, and then he want to pop his collar and talk about punching his sister and something about. I'm like, nigga, what? But you know what? I allowed it. And then him and Stanley was arguing in the chat over here, and then he came up first crying. Then Stanley came up here being the liberal and talking all this zesty shit. And then I didn't know they had a love bond. So then the next thing I know, I'm on Stanley channel. He's like, I kind of understand him. What the fuck was it to understand? But here's Stanley right here. Here this motherfucker go right here.
The brother really does kind of look like Frederick Douglass, though. He really does.
No, Frederick Douglass had more bone structure. He had a little bit more masculinity, edge going on with him. This motherfucker right here. Shout out to him, though. Coors Light and homelessness is a horrible combination.
That Coors Light's expensive too. I mean, what is that?
Hey,
Like,
he got a pinch. I mean, the man was in the military. And then he said he got one in fake ass medical. So he's set for life. He can't hear, hears ringing, and you know how y'all do it.
I mean, I got code words, nigga. They be saying to me sometimes to take me. I just be blacking out, you know.
All that nigga had to write on his application was that he had mesothelioma.
I'm not laughing because that's real stuff, but wow.
That mesothelioma ain't no punk.
They got him, Nightish.
Hey, man. That mustard gas on him.
Feel. But guess what? I'm gonna give you niggas some game. Say, listen, when you pick that cotton, scoop up a little dirt with it to put it in there to make weight. That was Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom was the first black hero known to niggas ever. First, it was Nigga Jim from Huckleberry Finn. Before Nigga Jim, niggas didn't have a name. He was just nigga. Mark Twain gave Jim nigga a name, Nigga Jim. I learned that in school. Then Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom Cabin book is that thick. It ain't got pictures in it. So most niggas didn't buy that book at the book fair. I read that whole motherfucker. And I know who Uncle Tom is. So I know Uncle Tom was the spook who Nip talk about. So if all of us is playing mad at the police, all of us going downtown talking white man is, where the spook at then, nigga? Who can go in there and unlock the door on the inside? Who can go in there, stand by the door, and listen to all the shit?
Y'all, he threw you off right there, huh?
No, I know who the spook behind the door. I still don't.
It's not behind the door. It's the spook who sat at the door.
I always thought it was behind the door. I watched the
No,
movie.
he sat at the door.
Okay.
That's
That movie made no
it's
sense.
a book and a movie.
I know. It made no sense, though. I watched
It made
the office.
perfectly good sense. He
So
knew how
black
to be
people-
quiet, sit down, get educated, understood how to put fuses together and do a bunch of stuff. So when he came back to the streets, well, while he was in there, he had some brothers coming there trying to play that pro-black stuff. He had to tighten up real quick so he can go and get all the knowledge he needed to come back and help these brothers in the street. That's a hell of a movie and book.
Yeah, but I guess it still made no sense to me. But I understood the premise of it, but it was stupid.
Okay, so have you ever been in the military, LA?
Yes.
Well, you was a police officer. So you're supposed to come back and teach us how to fish.
Sure. I'm doing that now.
You understand what I'm saying? Listen, James Brown said it best. I don't want nobody to give me nothing. Open up the door. I get it myself. A lot of niggas came back from the wall on drugs, fucked up, like the movie Dead Presidents. They saying like, say, why you always talking about movies? I'll listen to audiobook, nigga. I got bad eyes. Now, when I was younger, I used to stay at MLK library right on the corner of 69th and International, what used to be back in the day called 69th and East 14th. Every time I got out of school, I spent my time in that library till it almost got dark, and I try to get back home for them street lights get on, because you get your ass whipped when you're a young black kid. You're outside and them street lights come on. But from 3:15 until about almost 7, I'm inside Martin Luther King Library. I'm learning the Dewey Decimal System. And back then, my fascination was about archaeology, the planets, shit you shouldn't even give a fuck about. I was fascinated with. Who the fuck is we? What is these skulls? What is these bones? What's these digs? We on a ball spill in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck is going on? That's when I'm young. And then I think I got about, when I really said fuck them books, I was probably about 16. No, because 16, 17. Like, fuck them books. I'm finna go live life. Where the hoes at?
I get it.
And now I'm at 56. I'm trying to figure out where And they be like, no, I'm an old dog and learn some new tricks. But instead of a young man coming around here showing me how to fish now, because I'd have definitely showed him how to build some shit back in the day. I'd have definitely gave him a couple dollars and pushed them wheelbarrows instead of me pushing them. I'd have gave him a couple $100. We got 60 bags. Take them shits to the backyard. I take 4 at a time, 6 at a time, 10 trips. And I'm an old man, so how many can you take? You got a wheelbarrow. Think about these California homes. They're so close by each other, you can't get a skid steer down there. So you got to take them in a wheelbarrow. But that's the thing. We don't have no ecosystems. We don't have no rites of passages. We don't have no like brotherly love. So fuck you niggas. Well, I'm finna talk to Truth and Purpose Nexus all day about. I don't want to hear about shout out to the Bible and all that. Nigga, is it a dollar involved? There ain't no dollars involved. It's just talk. Nigga, I'm cool, Gucci. I'm good. I know you're gonna be mad at me for a little while, but yeah. Where the fuck is the money connection? Like Lord ADS be telling me about all this IT shit, but he never tell me, oh, this is an easy little course. You can get a couple dollars. Nope. And we've been buddies for damn near 2 years now.
Well,
LA Stackbot got his own fucking website that 90,000 motherfuckers can make in 3 minutes. But listen, I can't sell this shit out of my house. I'm tired of being engulfed in all this shit. I want to sell I got a clearance sale I got jumping off.
People
But listen, Sexy Red TV told me a long time ago, y'all men don't support each other. That's why y'all failing. We sisters. I don't believe in no sisterhood either though. She definitely would always say, your men don't, and I kind of like would agree with her.
Yeah, I agree. But this is the thing. When you building something and you don't know what it is and you trying to figure it out.
You know what it is.
Now? Yeah, because I got a whole company now. But when I first started and I was trying to get people involved, niggas, everybody else was trying to worry about what Anton Dance from AntonDance.com was doing.
I don't know what that nigga's doing. I've never known what that nigga's doing.
LA did offer
I sit in the house one day, lay back in my bed, looking at my motherfucking TV. I'm on YouTube. I'm popping through channels, and a young cat say, "Yeah, I'm from San Francisco, California, blah, blah, blah. My name is Aaron O." I said, oh, okay, who nigga close by the house? Okay, so let me go to Dude channel. First, I was in the chat, then I popped up on the damn panel. I did not know that shit was no fucking Anton shit until like, what, damn near 6-7 months later when a nigga came up there to cuss me out. You old niggas don't blah, blah, blah. And so after that, I've never fucked with him like that. I mess with Aaron O. I mess with Sherelle. I mess with Cheeky. I mess with Granville. I've never fucked with Anton. That nigga's a weird nigga to me. Always has been. I don't fuck with niggas like that.
Now I watch Anton just about every day, and
no, he has good shows, but he's a piece of shit.
I'm not sure.
I like Rita. She seems like a nice lady. But most of these niggas in this space is like pieces of shit. But this is who you got to work with. It's work. And most of my construction shit, I work with pieces of shit. I'm happy I never bust none of them in the head with no motherfucking shovel. But they are fucking assholes. And the people that I worked with, you always get your front end money, then they want to fucking discuss the back end money. This shit is done, bitch. And you said it looked great. You don't give me no referrals, and now you crying about the other half. What the fuck is the problem? Men and women, whoever the fuck it is. I've been having that problem ever since I've been doing business. Everybody have no problem with giving me the front end. What's wrong with the back end? And I don't want to do a bad job. I do overkill. Everything's supposed to be 16 on center, right? 16 on center is overkill. I might do 15. Instead of using 2x4s, I use 2x6s. Instead of giving you a motherfucking composite roof, let's do the metal roof. Your shit gonna last for fucking ever. What's going on with my second payment? And I don't want no pussy, ma'am. Give me my bread.
Shout out to the shout out.
Shout out to motherfucking shout outs.
Let me tell you another show I like in the morning and night. I love your show too. You know what I'm saying? This is an excellent show. This is a fun show in the morning. Myron Golden, though. Y'all got to start watching Myron. I think he's excellent for advice.
But see, you didn't pay for no advertisement. Let me show you something. This is how this works over here. I don't know if y'all see that. I got commercials over here. But you know what the thing about the commercial? He paid for it.
By the way, Nice, I love that smooth jazz, brother. That is really nice compliment to them.
Hey, I give the people what they want. He like jazz. Some people like rock. Some people like country. I give you exactly what you want. I try to bring to the table exactly what the people want. Like the Big Bad Bull, that shit is not, it's non-specific. That shit not jazz. Listen, what is this?
The motherfucking Big Bad Bull. Motherfucking Big Bad Bull. The motherfucking Big Bad Bull. The motherfucking Big Bad Bull.
Big Bad Bull barely be here. We're gonna get a chat royalty spot to King Rapid. Even B Love barely be here. We don't be seeing no B Love. B Love be spreading her love all over town. So you know she light skinned with freckles. But her spot was bought out. Well, Sugar Bum spot was bought out by Auntie. And I typically leave the royalty there until somebody buy it out. But I mean, if you're not going to actively be here and you're not going to actively participate in timing some of these bum fucks out, I mean, like, what is the moderation wrench for? And I have wrenches everywhere. But since my channel got taken down, I don't ask nobody for no wrench. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't have a wrench on Uncle Tom channel. That's my brother. I don't have a wrench at This Might Be Risky. I don't have a wrench from hardly nowhere. And I don't give a fuck. And I won't be asking for one. The fact that these motherfuckers are literally parasocial, this fucking clout and I got a wrench somewhere means I don't give a fuck about none of that. And never did. So I'm on the page with fucking Charleston White. You motherfuckers done sold your soul for a cinnamon roll to be on motherfucking IG, TikTok, Twitch, Kick. Ugh. And you're not even doing it right. Let me get some free game. Go take a fucking sales class. Marketing. Market yourself. Isn't y'all say the IRLs? They just, no. Go take a marketing class. So when I do go and do the printified, print on demand shit, I'm not just gonna have that shit on YouTube. It's gonna be on YouTube, every fucking where. On fucking eBay, Facebook, Amazon, everywhere you can sell that shit. But the other people up here that's 20 years younger than me is asleep. So let's get back to the video.
Secrets. Like Colin Powell. Listen to all the secrets and come back and say, hey, y'all, and then come over here with these niggas and go tell the white man they talking about running. Because when they run, they go sell your mama to Jamaica. They go sell your sister to the whorehouse. So I give you up, nigga, to save us. Because they go slaughter us when you run, nigga. They go beat us to death, nigga. They go strain. So yeah, I tell on you. That's what the spook did. And you'll be mad for a little while with them lashing on your back, but your mama thanking me. So yeah, I'll send you to jail and go down there and pray with your mama while she thank me while you in jail and may help you make commissary and help your baby and not fuck the mama.
He's still alive.
Nigga, I'm helping the baby not fuck the mama. But I'm gonna keep you in there till you get right.
Yeah.
Give a damn about you, nigga. Cause you don't give a damn about nothing out here. Cause when you get out, what you run to? To the streets. I watched all you niggas do it. I've never been to prison. When you nigga get out of jail, everything that loved you and supported you, nigga, you turn your back on it to go be with them niggas. So I seen you where you and them niggas like to be. Down there playing domino, motherfucker, fighting. So yeah, nah, nigga. So I got a great understanding as a father.
How do y'all feel as a horrible motherfucker lift the veil off of people? I had a weird ass motherfucker up here. Yesterday we had 85 people that want to see hateful shit. They want to hear people talk about that just is demonic. I bet you can't get, I don't give a fuck about getting 85. I don't even try. I don't give a fuck if I got 13 if they support the channel. You motherfuckers will watch bullshit all night, and motherfuckers who had the same conversation for the 5 years I be here, and then come over here and go, that nigga old. His titles are ambiguous. No, they're not. They're pretty clear to me. Told you the night show was called Man, Woman, and Child. That's from the Bible. The fact that you see M.W.C. and don't understand it, that's a you thing. We bored. Ain't nobody cussing. I cussed the motherfucker out for hours. A motherfucker
entertainment.
I cussed the motherfucker out for talking about his punching on his sister, having a problem with his mama, and all that other shit. And y'all don't like that. That wasn't good. I ain't gonna take this show down either. I don't give a fuck if 90 of you motherfuckers leave. It ain't nothing but 3 people watching. If you ain't for me, I ain't for everybody. I'm looking for my motherfucking tribe. I don't give a shit what you think. Let me be very specific and clear about that. Oh, you gonna get your feelings? Nigga, you got feelings? That's crazy. They talking about blowing this, they talking about blowing this whole motherfucker up, and you and your feelings?
The mob is fickle, bro. The mob is fickle. That's what we be seeing is the mob, man. Folks be in these groups, they come over, they want some drama. They want some drama. They want something that scar your brain.
Motherfuckers is not looking for no drama. It ain't nothing to argue with Sharon about, but they somehow say, Sharon is arguing with Cellulite. Okay. Sharon is arguing with Izzy. Okay. Sharon is arguing with Fatty. Why the fuck are you making these announcements? You don't think they've been going back and forth for years and then be on each other's panels? Politicians act like Democrats and Republicans are sort of, no, they play golf together, goofy, bitch ass nigga, motherfucker. Prosecutors and lawyers and judges are friends. Nigga, if you got $15,000 as a retainer and another $15,000, if you ain't done nothing too bad, they just gonna spread that shit amongst each other and send their kids to college and send your goofy ass back to the block to sell some more dope. Next time, have more money. You haven't figured the fucking game out? Obama was a Democrat, right? I'll talk to myself then. Obama was a Democrat. He got way more motherfuckers up out of here than Trump did. They used to say that Trump was a Democrat. He's not a true Republican.
He's a 90s Democrat.
So let's talk about that. So that means he's more towards the middle, more moderate. So people say, well, 90s, if you use, I would probably be more moderate. I don't have a problem with a liberal that's in the middle. I don't have a problem with a conservative that's in the middle. My problem with liberals is they too far left. My problem with conservatives is they too far right. Too far right mean that's the Klan. Too far left mean transhumanism. That grown-ass person that came here as a gender can say that it's some other gender in the bathroom. I don't like crazy ass pendulum swings. So I don't like the far right or the far left.
I can understand that 1,000%. I'm on board with that. Like I said, as an independent, I vote for a candidate. I really don't vote based on party lines like that, right? I tend to see who that person is before I put my ballot in. You know what I'm saying? Versus just because I'm, you know, saying this or that, or you know, what I'm saying because of or whatever, right? I don't vote just because you're a certain thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So with the perspective of being a moderate or with the perspective of voting for a certain thing, when they give you something, you got something you got to give back. My mother used to tell me about she liked Nixon, even though he was a crook, because people benefited up under his administration. Would you agree with that?
Oh, 1,000%. People overlook that Nixon has some decent policies back for its day, right? Before Carter came into place, remember Nixon was still imposing the 30% luxury tax on kind of the high-end esteem America that was paying for everything. You know what I'm saying? People overlook that part of it, right? And just say, oh, Nixon got caught on camera doing this, doing that. When in reality, he did a decent job while he was in the White House. He just did those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so they mad at him because he I'm not even gonna repeat that shit. Shout out to G. Gordon Liddy and Oliver North and the Contras and Reagan and all of that shit. A lot of young dudes became successful young.
So my point of view and my perspective don't come from the streets. For one, I wasn't raised in them. My perspective and point of view come from, nigga, I have something of value that's in the community, my children. When I didn't have kids, I didn't have that understanding.
Yeah.
But nigga, when I became a father, nothing supersedes that mindset. I'll do whatever to stay here and be daddy. When I walk through the door and hear daddy, 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 I can be a snitch all day. I don't feel like a snitch when them kids say that. I'm whatever I need to be here for them and get the desired outcome. So I play janitor. I rob for a little bit so I can get out. Whatever I need to be.
I understand that.
Yeah. I ain't gonna go without. I ain't gonna be no nigga not getting. I gonna steal Pampers before I not have them.
Thanks.
Yeah, it ain't nothing to steal Pampers out the store. Police catch me and fuck. Everybody lets you run out with them. So no, I ain't gonna not have no Pampers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I gotta go pick up trash on side of the highway to stand in line at Goodwill to get $40, spend $20 on wheel, $20 on Pampers, I'll do that, nigga, and do it again tomorrow till I find a good job. So nigga, I done made the sacrifices as a father and as a black man in America, not to hurt my community, not to hurt my people, as well as crash my life out to get the rewards that I have today. So I did everything right as a father. So I can sleep in the strip club. I can buy pussy till I die. I did everything right as a father.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nigga, I don't owe nothing to nobody. Once you make it right with the kids, fuck the bitch and everything.
So speaking of making it right with your kids and handling your business as a man before you got to the point that you at now, you did all the sacrifice, all the hard work.
I struggled.
Yeah, all the struggling, all the community work and all of that right now. Can you tell the people?
I regret it.
How much?
I regret it.
You regret?
Yeah, there ain't no benefit in it. This is what Sin 7 Sin tried to go off for me about, because I was a community activist and working with the kids and them. The reason why I say I would regret it is because a lot of the times I was dealing with single parent homes and was women and their grandma, and they didn't give a fuck about me. What's the next thing you're gonna do? What else you gonna give us? And that's how a lot of these motherfuckers be in these YouTube streets. What you gonna give us for free today, Nightish? Like today, We gonna be here until 6. Well, we got another hour and 12 minutes. They don't give a fuck. You ever here crying? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm just talking about the hypocrisy in people.
The mob is fickle.
I mean, Stanley said because he bought Chalk the Queen space for the month, and because he bought Sin 7 Sin a wrench, knowing both of these misandrists love most of their time talking stupid shit to me. He's supporting the channel. When all I ask him to put in the chat is like, comment, and subscribe. No, motherfucker, I'm an old man. I got to type 5 words. Oh, well, let me say this to fasten. Most of us are fake because we're in an artificial society that we don't own and we don't have no ecosystem. I don't mean talking about going to no damn Africa neither. I'm not finna get on no 24-hour, 23-hour flight to no motherfucking where. To some people that sold me. The fuck?
I mean, fake, right? I was going to say something about that. Fake. Is that really what we call people who actually think for themselves? Who actually, most people are just followers. The
You just
vast
got dead
majority of people
quiet.
are followers. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear comments like that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever I need to be, I stand for nothing. So he's saying he's fake. This tells me that, you know what I'm saying, you've been drinking the Kool-Aid for too long. That cyanide Kool-Aid in your brain is burnt. You don't understand that these people ain't for you. They never
What do you think Stanley stands for?
Stanley stands for
What
whatever he stands.
what I know it to stand for is like a screwdriver, fucking wrench or something.
So you say Stanley's a tool?
I didn't say it, you did.
I don't know. I didn't say it. I just said, are you implying that?
All I
Stanley's a
said
tool.
was that, like a wrench or some shit. You put that extra on there. This man said, I kind of like Seymour's crash out to be on my channel yelling and hollering about fuck these women and what he did to his sister and blah. Nightish, son. I'm happy I can't read whatever the fuck it is y'all writing and I don't care. I'll just take my glasses off. I definitely can't see shit.
I regret it. Because nigga, while my daughter was having gymnastics practice, I done scheduled an event to go help other people's children. So when she look up, her dad ain't there. I done went out of town, nigga, to go speak at this juvenile facility. Nigga, so that's gonna take Saturday morning, all day Saturday. So now, when my kids out of school, nigga, rather than taking my daughter to the library and me and her sitting in the library, going to go have a burger, walking to the park, then go pick up Miho, coming home, getting on the bus, putting her bike on the bus, riding down. So rather than doing that, I'm in the hood helping other people's kids.
I want you to look at the faces in the background as they listen to Charleston.
What?
I want you to look at those faces in the background as they listen to Charleston, boy.
Yeah, a lot of them laugh, and a lot of them is like, thinking about exactly what he's saying. He's saying, see, my problem with Charleston is you'll say some real shit and then say some fuck shit. You say some real shit, and then the next thing you know, you say a bunch of fuck shit.
Sometimes Charleston sound like he off his Adderall. Like you need to make sure you send him a whole prescription.
No, he not on no Adderall. He really don't give a fuck about nothing other than the viral moment. Let me go viral. So I'm gonna say fuck King Von. I'm gonna say FFBG Duck. He just gonna grab random fuck T. I want to electrocute Young Thug.
Believe it or not, man. I mean, I like I said, I take Charleston with a grain of salt because I think he off his rocker sometime for real, for real.
Not at all. He's conscious of what he's doing. Look at Stan She in the chat. He said we don't have an ecosystem. So let me help you out, Stanley. I think you're a pretty cool guy. And you say you set. I think that Lord A.S. is a pretty good guy. He said he said. I think L.A. Wilkes is a pretty good guy. He said he said. I've been saying on there for 4 years. I'm fucked up. Since I know 3 guys that's set for life.
When I ever tell you I was
more money to have. And then people will say to me, why did you put up this and why did you do that and blah, 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 blah. I'm saying that you motherfuckers are the devil. Especially this dingy V-neck, light-skinned nigga next to me that ain't even 6 foot tall, the 5'9" nigga. I'm saying that you motherfuckers ain't create no systems in the community to make sure that a motherfucker ain't completely fucked up. I can't go to your house and ask for no flour, no sugar. I'm finna do this show in another hour and something. I've been here for hours and got $10. Y'all ain't been entertained. You have not been entertained. I got a song. I got a thumbnail. I'm having a conversation. I'm cussing out goofy, weird ass big thumb, fucking Gogurt eating.
Didn't I give you $5 last time I was up here?
Ass niggas. You motherfuckers is gonna sit up here and watch a nigga die. Let him work him.
I gave you $5 yesterday.
Let him die. Let him die like Elvis, eating a peanut butter sandwich on the shitter.
I got the night is
peanut butter, jelly, and bananas. Peanut butter, jelly, and bananas. That's what fucking night. You know what? Let me show you how poor I am. I eat nachos most of the time.
Believe it, I love nachos, matters. They are the moles with that queso.
Ground turkey, a sour cream, salsa, a fucking whatever that fucking shredded cheese most of the time. It is what it is. A nigga fucked up. And then I got a nigga 30 years younger than me crying when he's physically able to go do some motherfucking construction, learn some IT, all of the shit. And this pussy ass motherfucker want to spend a whole night up here arguing with an old man. And now I got a weird white boy named Captain America playing with his clit, his outside clit. In the vertical side of the game, ain't never sent a motherfucking cash app or super chat. Fuck a troll. Would somebody go over there and put that pronoun motherfucker in his motherfucking corner with his dunce hat on? And I'm just relaxing. Y'all supposed to say, "Nah, just calm down. You gonna blow a ring, brother. You an old man. You supposed to talk in a certain tone and not feel some certain kind of way." But I can't stand you bitch ass niggas.
Expressing yourself, now there's nothing wrong with expressing yourself, sir.
That sounds like something a bitch would say. Where the fuck is the money at? There's nothing wrong. That sounds like some Erica fucking Kirk shit.
Wow. I try to be supportive in other ways, and this is what you do to me.
I'm just saying. We really need to take care of all the niggers, especially the old ones. They haven't been to a dentist. Nigga missing a lot of teeth. I don't know, it's because he drink. Yeah. Where's Savage at today? Where's Stanley at today? See, I know too many niggas in this space. And I'm gonna agree with the women. Y'all will let y'all brother rot, but y'all be all up in them bitches' face. Ooh, her titties is out. Let me send $50. Oh shit, Lucky Maria's on. Oh, Danica Michelle is on. Y'all shaking and y'all shivering me timbers. goof ass
trust me.
motherfuckers.
Only
Y'all
niggas
hate
that like.
yourself and niggas that look like you.
All they get is a like from me. I ain't just sending them no money. I ain't sending them like that. If
So you saying I'm a liar then?
No. I think you're being absolutely honest because them brothers ain't over
Did
there.
you wait? This is what the bitch ass nigga said to me. Did you see what she reacted to today? Yeah. Yeah, of course I did. For sure. Definitely. Yes. The fuck? You weird ass niggas. Did you see that ass though? That's my point.
I mean, you gotta understand now. These niggas is thirsty out here, man. They've been thirsty a long time. You know, some of these dudes
That's
been a
their
whole
problem.
5-6
So
years
stop
without getting
saying you alpha men. Stop saying when I was Lord ADS. When you were younger, how did you have to talk to women?
I walk right up to them and start talking. Say, hey, how you doing? All that
They
good
call
jazz.
that the cold approach. Are you saying in 2026, dudes, young men walk up to women like that?
Not from what I see, but
I'm not even gonna say that young. I'm gonna say between the ages of 18 and 25.
These dudes nowadays, brother, I'm not sure what's going on with some of these brothers, some of these chicks, especially
Checkmate.
young dudes. Yeah, because
Checkmate.
I mean, they got
Checkmate.
them.
It's checkmate. It's not that she's trying to avoid you. You scared of her. She gonna embarrass me. She gonna talk about my shoes. She gonna talk about my haircut. I'm on the bus too. Yeah, nigga, you don't deserve no pussy. Shut your bitch ass up and be a part of whatever that number is that never fucks.
Jeez, that is the true definition of involuntarily celibate. Yeesh. Bruh, that's gotta be a hard life for that. I mean, you gotta feel some sympathy though for some of those brothers, man. They're out there, you know what I'm saying? Because they didn't want to be this way. This is just the way society and where they ended up, you know what I'm saying? They couldn't help themselves. You know what I'm saying? That if you got bad programming, right? Bad programming, bad development, you know
What
what I'm
does
saying?
bad programming look like? Be more specific. I want to understand this.
Listen to the wrong people for too long.
I was hella young, and my father told me just walk up to a young girl and say, "You want some pussy?" I never did that shit.
Yes, this morning I'm with Inop.
You know what my pops told me? When you hungry enough, you'll do something. When you hungry enough, you'll do something. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna just sit around there and starve to death, is you? You're gonna get up and do something. You're gonna go up and ask somebody. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get up and go try to find you a job. You're gonna do whatever you need to do to eat. And that same thing with women. I know what I'm saying. You know what I'm
Okay, so
saying?
let me respond to this. The most recent thing I heard is that Oracle fired, I don't know what ridiculous ass number of people.
Yeah. Crazy.
Okay, so see what he said first, LA, and then I said, you know what? Oracle fired some ridiculous ass number. And he's like, oh, crazy. Niggas, it's winter for you, nigga. She gonna always be able to sell farts, dirty panties, who knows what these goofy niggas want. While you out here getting your beard lined up and doing all of the shit and working out, and she was like, it's just not impressive.
I got a story for you, Nidish. And this is gonna
I'm listening.
hopefully
I'm
give you
listening.
some encouragement. Some
I'm
encouragement.
listening. I don't need no
There's a-
encouragement. I'm not scared. What do I need encouragement for?
I mean, I'm just saying, just to put a little
About to be
encouragement
the
there,
dumbest
right?
ass story ever you heard in your life.
There's this
Why?
chick, you know what I'm saying? This little bad Latin chick, she walked by me every.
Yeah, I've never messed with anything other than a black person. I think I messed with a
Okay.
Salvadorian once.
Okay. Well, you gotta try that, man. You know, so you might like it.
Nah,
But
Gucci.
like, you know what I'm saying? I say hi to her, she ignore my highs, right? I mean, I say hi to her again, walk by, say, hey, how you doing? She literally
This
turned
is
the other way,
games
break
with
her neck, turn the other way, right? So I started talking to her. Guess who walk up and right beside me? I mean, literally standing, right beside me, like she want my attention. That
Michael
same little
Jackson.
Latin chick. That same little Latin chick.
Mm.
I mean, for a lot,
I
it's
thought
not.
it would have been Michael too.
That was a
Wow.
stupid ass story. I told you.
So the ghost of Michael
I told you
Jackson.
this story was gonna be stupid.
What are y'all doing?
Nighties,
I thought it would have
Nighties,
been.
Nighties. What is the point of that fucking story?
Huh?
What was the point of that story?
I never really know what Lord it is. All I know is that
Hey,
you can't get a good crease on that V-neck. And I'm sure with all that muscle, he's pressing down hard in the muscle. Man, hey, man, it is what it is.
Shout out to the
military. I was in the military. He probably got one of them old irons like my grandmother had. It's just a big hunk of metal. You sit on the stove until it get hot enough, and then you just start pressing.
Wow. So you said I have a flat iron in my V-necks. Wow.
Whatever works.
Believe it or not, I used to do that back in the days before I went to school. I used to take
And
out
you
an
really
iron.
want to tell me you 47? That's some dumb. See, that's I'm telling you, Nighties. This shit don't add up.
What? Because I like to make sure I had creases even at an early age. Now
No,
I'm the
sir. We had electricity for irons. Why would you put your shit on the stove? I don't get it.
oh, he said stove. My bad. We used to have one of those.
No, I
flat
didn't. I
irons
said
before.
iron.
Yeah.
I knew people who ironed and then sewed their creases in.
Yeah, man. I like
You
creases.
sold,
I
you
like to
sold
build
your creases in for real?
I always have.
Hold on,
I never did, but I know people who did.
I'm talking about Lord of the Yes. You sold all your creases in Lord of the Yes.
I can't stand all those wrinkles in my jeans, man. Especially when I was in high school. I couldn't stand those wrinkles.
Pause. Did you put a lot of starch?
Yeah, I used to get like 2 or 3 cans of starch, man, and go through my clothes with them. I used to always make sure I had creases, man. I mean, I just didn't like that wrinkled, dirty look. It looked filthy. You know what I'm saying?
You like that even when nobody in them, they still standing up look, huh?
Exactly. I like my jeans stand up on their own. That's how much starch I used to use.
Now that would probably freak me out waking up to a half of a fucking torso or just the bottom half of a body standing. Pendulum swinging. We got a new freak in the building with blue hair. Oh my goodness, they did some. Let me see, who is this? And this goofy is back. Y'all motherfuckers don't be believing me when I say y'all weird as shit. You want to stalk a old nigga now? No NVIDIA. I'm tired of paying for shit too. I done kept this duck off forever. If that motherfucker pop on, it is what it is. Fuck premium. They just took some money from me too. If that shit start having commercials, it is what it is too. Too many excuses for the boys and the girls. Both you motherfuckers need to step your game up. You like to give a motherfucker chore sex. What the fuck is that?
Chore sex is still good sex to me. Sure, I'll take it. You just, you know what I'm saying? If you just
You ain't
like
got no other choice. She run you, nigga.
No, I'll take what I can get.
You gotta listen. You gotta be on her program.
Wait, what?
You got to be on her program.
No, sir.
It ain't no man, woman, and child. And her shit is woman, man, and child.
It's woman.
It might be woman, child, and then you.
It's woman, her friends, and then eventually, if she tries to grant you children, maybe you get kids, but you fall way down that list with some of these women. You're right. But man, come on now, bro. I ain't about to tolerate all that. It's too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Too insane. Yeah, have you listened to these women lately? Have you been listening to
Do you
them?
think that you're a bad picker?
Bro, I made some bad choices. I'll admit to that.
That's the question. Is motherfuckers bad pickers or just all these bitches the same as Wheezy and Mandy and Shane Booty and all these damn freakazoids?
I'll say this: you got to expand your horizons. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys get. I think the worst choice is for you to stay within a community of women who think that way. I think that's the worst choice.
Listen. Here go a thing on the chat right now. Who said anything about asserting anything other than his dick? Why you need to assert yourself over women but not other men? You want to see us delete some dudes?
That's just
When
manipulation.
you say why don't we assert ourselves and dominate other men? You want to see a bunch of us knock off your sons and your grandsons and whatever else is out here because we okay with it because that's where we come from? Or is it for them to knock us off so you can dominate your sons? At the end of the day, it's all about you, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, black women are especially manipulated. You know what I'm saying?
I remember I was like, let me see. I was probably about, oh shit. I was probably 15 or 16. And it was this girl named Kim in West Oakland, like on 16th, and I don't want to lie, one of these streets. She invited me and 2 other niggas to her house at the same time. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And one of them I knew because we went to school together at one point. I'm like, what the fuck is it? Yeah, I gotta compete for my love. We should have all jumped that bitch.
Nigga on his Charleston White. That was crazy. That was crazy.
What the fuck is this? What are you doing right now?
That was crazy.
It's only one other time I saw that with this girl named Tiona. I'm like, what goes through the mind of some fucking people? What, we supposed to battle it out for your love?
You should have jumped her.
I mean, that's what they want.
We should have said Wonder Triplets activate and been around that bitch like a tornado. Hitting her from every angle. Your ankle from your fucking scalp to your fucking ankle should have been sore. What kind of bullshit is this? I walk in the house past the first motherfucker. I think, oh, you like a doorman or something? Who the fuck is you, nigga? Then I'm finna go sit down on the couch. A nigga come for the bathroom I went to school with. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Oh, we're here to see. And then these dorky, big, weird ass. I don't know what's wrong with you women. Stop talking about y'all scared. Don't say that word ever again in life.
Let's get into that nice because I think that got out of control too a week or two ago after they conflate being safe with vulnerability, right? Did you know that only 11.6 women
are
deleted from violence? Only 11.6 women are deleted out of violence out of every 100,000. You know what really gets women? Heart attack, diabetes. Those are the 2 main getters. Is the heart attacks for women, cardiovascular. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's so far down the list that it's not even on the list.
You know, that's the same thing for men.
Yeah, exactly. It just shows you how
fucking diet is getting us the fuck up out of here.
Yeah. But versus anybody doing any real harm to you, it's the accumulation of you harming yourself. And a lot of women want to conflate hyperbolic and put that, oh, we feel safe. No, you feel vulnerable now because you're not empowered no more. I mean, that's the real, so they won't say it, but that's really what it is. They just not empowered. They didn't slipped off the map. They didn't lost the white man's love. And now all of a sudden they feel unsafe. Come on, please.
And then they got what they call an old bitch that be around the young bitches.
Cougar.
Pussy ain't no good no more. This one right here. What is that? Reminiscing of what are you saying, Stanshi? They don't fuck on Stanshi no more, so he go get a stable like a fucking madam, a bottom bitch. So he can be all in the chat buying the rinses and shit. So they go, yeah, Stanley. Drink another Coors.
That's crazy work.
Hey, man. Say, man. Yeah.
My mother said, son, charity starts in the home. That's how my mama lost us, nigga. Trying to help my auntie kid, because my auntie done got off on dope. She done started smoke crack and left the kids at the hotel, so mama got to go try to adopt these kids. Now she got to help grandma. So, nigga, how my mama lost? Nope, you're trying to help the family. So, nigga, I didn't want to make that same mistake. So it's fuck y'all kids, nigga. Fuck them motherfucking kids that ain't got no dad over there. Nigga, my kid got a daddy. So
what he just described is called the black tax. So you the one person in the family went to school, did the right thing and everything else, and then you went to go help all these people thinking they're humans. Nah, your money fucked up. You're gonna stop getting phone calls. They're gonna stop visiting because you was the money. You was the bank. You ain't got no money no more. We're gonna do you like they did MC Hammer. Oh, you don't need 50 million dollars in the big old band no more, so you ain't got no more money. Bye. It's a dirty game, man. It's a dirty game.
When I started resenting, I started resenting, homie. Because I was being attacked for trying to help.
So now you in a good position right now.
I'm in a great position. Yeah, I made a lot of money.
Cause I heard the car that you was driving today. I heard you kept saying, "Hey, I bought."
Yeah, I bought my daughter a car, a Cadillac CTS, brand new CTS Corvette motor. I actually bought her 2 cars when she graduated at 15. So I bought an Audi and yeah.
Back then, do you think you'll be where you at right now to be able to provide for your kids?
Nah. If I would have said I regret
Look
it back
at that
then,
face in the background, though. He like, I wish
say
this
it now,
dude would shut up.
What?
That dude looked like I wish this dude would shut up with the
He was laughing at it at first, but when a motherfucker smoking weed and drinking whatever else, that's the way your face look over time. It's a lot of young, old looking motherfuckers. All that weed and lean and pills and Xannies and Perkies, all that shit get to your ass at some point.
So he on the low. He on the low.
He been laughing the majority of the time. But now we getting into more serious conversation. It is what it is. It is what it is.
I do hate that feeling too, though, man. When you be coming down that like almost nauseate feeling you be getting sometimes. Jeez.
And it's like a 2-hour interview.
Talk you probably for another year and keep fucking with my little hole. I got the kind of money to do that. You keep asking for money. You ain't stop asking for money. I realize they just want money. When you ain't got money, they want your ass in the house broke, nigga. With that good dick and that good mouth you spreading out. Where you going? Good dick. Back at his mama, he go kick bitches' ass, whoop niggas and everything. That's why little boy hit their sisters now. We didn't hit our sisters.
This is where I was looking for right here. He didn't disappear now because you're going to send me a copyright. Send 5 of them, pussy.
They got our bullshit. So when we was our horniest, when we was our freakiest, they was coming in, catching us fucking. So a lot of our kids freaks because they caught us freaking. A lot of these little girl pussy high because they been growing up in the house hearing pussy get tore up. Nigga, when we were young coming in them clubs, nigga, we wasn't trying to be discreet with that dick. We rocked the bed and everything. Nigga, wouldn't get down. Walk out there zipping our pants up, little nigga be in the living room, we don't even dap him up. Yeah. Nigga, we done fed a whole generation this shit. They resent us too, like they mamas. They mamas raised them to resent us. I don't give a damn what your daddy say. Don't run shit over him.
Yep.
You can't tell me this dude don't sound like JP.
That is not respecting authority. So you done raise a generation of people to not respect authority. So now they at the schoolhouse cussing their teachers out. And then you come up to the schoolhouse in your rollers and whatever else talking about, not my motherfucking son. How the fuck is... There we go. And you damn sure don't respect no man. So they know they can't bark at a man like that, so just shoot him. Just get him on the fuck up out of here. It just ain't that complicated. So let me see. Night has stayed up another night, all these hours. For you motherfuckers that see me in the chat and be like, Nightish, when you coming up? The same motherfucking time I've been coming on this last 4 years. We back. Yeah.
Boy, you know what that is. Do you know what it's like to be a boy not to have a hero? Mama kill his hero. I don't give a damn what your daddy say. So daddy can't override the villain. Mama the villain. She there every day. Howling, fussing, cussing, mean. She a villain. And that's a hero. He gonna be a villain. Fuck a hero. To get back at his mama. He gonna kick bitches' ass, whoop niggas and everything. That's why little boys hit their sisters now. We didn't hit our sisters. Mama a villain. Mama a villain, nigga, cause she a nigga now. Bitch ass nigga, what I tell you? She ain't loving her. Come on, boy, meanwhile she whooping. Get your bitch ass out of here. She a nigga. Cause she done been tricked by the culture. Steve Harvey said, think like a man. But if you think like a man, you go act like a man because your thinking dictates your behavior. Your behavior is what develops your habits. Your habits is what display your character. Your character ultimately decides your destiny in life. The character you display. Nigga Sexy Red can't go far known as popping pussy. You think they ain't fucking that little girl everywhere she at? Why you think she got her pussy out everywhere? Nigga, she ain't sitting in no board tables and meetings. That's why you don't see her elevating. You can't put your pussy out there as a black girl. You can't put your dick out there as a black man in this corrupt, perverted world where they'll fuck a baby. They gonna destroy you. So nigga, we show up putting everything out except the God-given talent. Nigga, your gift and your talent make room for yourself. A way to a man's heart is what? Through his belly, not his dick. Why you trying to drink calm out his dick and not feed him? Bitch, that's why I'm over here getting more calm drink out of it, because it be cooked.
I ain't gonna drag it out. What is another 30-some minutes before 6? Y'all done
I'm not ready to
proven-
drop 2 nights because I can get to work here in a minute. But you know, we vilify these women, and then let's be honest.
He didn't vilify shit. He didn't tell not one lie. He didn't tell one lie. These women went along with them fucking white women, Margaret Sanger and fucking who they had on here the other Bell Hooks and who I had on here the other night Gloria Steinem. You know these women. You know this fucking bullshit. You don't need no man. We looked at earlier. We looked at Mandy and Wheezy and I can't think of her name. Some booty. All they spend that whole show talking about how to be hoes, going to sex parties and all this other shit, and ain't no lies been told. It's maybe the wrong messenger, but the message is still the same. Your sexual liberation trumps your family. Your autonomy trumps your family. This nigga, this black man is not living up to what he's supposed to be. So fuck him. Fuck men, period. Fuck authority. Only man that you can respect is this white man. So fuck your daddy. That nigga ain't shit. That nigga ain't never been shit. We didn't have a roof over our head. We didn't have clothes on our back. We didn't have food on our stomach for years. But since I've been on the side talking about your daddy ain't shit, don't argue with you. Don't even talk to him. I've been making him a monster to you your whole life. Ain't nobody lying on nobody. These women in this chat don't know shit about me. Spent this whole time. I'm a lame. I'm a trick. I'm easy to beat up and all. These people don't know me in real life. Again, I was born January 25th, 1970 in Oakland, California. One of the pimping capitals of the world. Ain't nothing but hoes since the 70s. And even now. You think it's hard to get some pussy? You got to pay them. No, you don't. Who told you that lie? When you was young, no, I don't even date. I didn't date then. You one of these women that's around me. We just hanging out. It get late and you still around, you might get fucked. I ain't gave you shit. I don't know where y'all come from. That's what I remember though. There's a bunch of people around, dudes and women, whatever else. Whoever's still lingering around at the end of the night, yo, you want to go over here? I ain't gave you no weed. I ain't gave you no drink, nothing. You just still around. It's like when we was young, we used to play hide and go get it. One of them girls didn't hide. You found me. And listen to Stanley. Stanley, I understand you had to trick your whole life and you can't relate. You one of them hospitality Georgia niggas. Shout out to you. I hope that you treat people great. But you know what you didn't do? I ain't gonna even go there. Appreciate you, everybody, for coming through. I spend my time. Sharon will be on in about 30 minutes. And I always say the same thing when I end my show. Be great.
Thanks for having me up, Nidus.
Yep.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.